ei kuka meitä talu. Maalin jälkeen maalin, mä voiton jälleen haalin.
What's going on, everybody? We found a way to distort the Corpa song, as you heard there. What's going on? All right, we're going out in the shop today, and we're going to go play My Winter Car in real life. Only it's fixing equipment. Now that our ears are bleeding, we're good. Yeah. A very cheery winter morning. So, yeah, if you're watching this VOD, we're about to get hit with a snowstorm. And I have a generator that works, but we fixed the snowblower on stream the other day, and chat seemed to like that. So I have a secondary generator that doesn't work. And I have an extra snowblower that also doesn't work. What can I say? I like collecting junk. That's fine. We do the same thing in Winter Car. It's fine. So how about we get those things working today too? So then we have 2 snowblowers and 2 generators. It's great, Nick. I haven't seen it. I'm sure it's great, though. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, Multiplane Terror. We're going to get railed, dude. So I have the generator that doesn't work in the shop. I had to go dig that out from under a junk pile this morning. And now it's not hoarding, Eason. It's not hoarding if everything works, okay? All my stuff, after today, all my stuff will work. Hey, God, 1,000. I took the day off in anticipation of having no weekend with the storm tracking further north now. Wumbo maxing. Oh, we are going to get wrecked, dude. We're going to get wrecked. So here, I'm taking the wedding ring. We'll put it in the ox box. Because we're going to get our hands dirty today. Can I come? It's like minus 17 out. Dude, the Midwest has that polar vortex. I was just talking to Bree's parents. It's like minus 25 Fahrenheit. Like, that's cold. Let me know if you want a weather briefing today. Yeah. Maybe after Flame Trench weather, guy. Is that good? So, what we're going to do is we'll go out into the shop. I said we'll go out into the shop. Bing! There we go. See the generator and the other snowblower. We're going to go figure out what the heck's wrong with these things and go from there. I don't hoard things much. It's not hoarding if it runs, okay? So we are going to go out into the shop and we're gonna have some fun out there. Let me rekey the sound incorrectly after we boosted the hell out of it. I did change the audio settings today. Turn Starbase Live down. It's technically collecting. Yeah. It's not hoarding if it works. It's right. It's not hoarding if it runs. That's right. It's not a junkyard. It's not a junkyard if everything runs. It's a used car lot. Differences. Okay? Differences. Are you doing Flame Trench tonight? Yes. So we have about 4 hours here. About 4 hours to figure out what's wrong with these things and fix them. So, yeah. Let's get started, shall we? So stand by for lost signal from the office as expected.
Okay. All right, there we go. We got sound. How are we doing? Does it work? I got the high cam working again. That's good. Oh no. Here, let me that camera is not getting power. That's not great, Bob. There we go. All right. Come on, you. Bingo. Okay. All right. All right. Did you find all the tools? Yes. Yes, I did. All right. Let's switch to the front cam. Oh, what's going on there? Okay. There we go. All right. Let me turn on the other camera. All right. Hi. Garage time. I gotta get YouTube chat popped out here. It doesn't update. The pop-out window doesn't update in real time like it does on Twitch. So I have to refresh the page and then pop out the chat. YouTube, I will be with you in a moment. All right. Somebody asked me a question. Is it solo EJ or EJ and friends for Flame Trench? I'm pretty sure I'm not doing it solo. I don't mind doing solo flame trenches, dude, but I don't want to make that a regular thing. Like, I'll do it, but it's just, like, that's what I mean. I want flame trench to be supplementary content to the stream. Like, I don't want to just go over there and do space news. You know what I mean? That's cool, though, and maybe that's what people want. I don't freaking know. But I like having my buddies on there. It makes it a little easier. It's tough to, ooh. That's my receipt for my propane tanks. I need to put that in my notebook. Give me 1 second. It's tough, well, not tough, that's not the right word. I do that here. I do that with you guys. You know, I don't want to do that on the NSF streams. I want to have people there. We want personalities over there, you know? Okay. We are go for main engine ignition. Fuel is primed. Propane tanks are on. We got good ignition and liftoff. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice, dude. Oh, it's gonna get really warm in here now. Hey, Moose, what's going on? All right, so that generator right here. You can't see it because the high cam is working. But yeah, it's an Amico AH6500E. I think that means I thought it was 6,000, but I guess that means it's 6,500. This has been sitting in my mower storage for a long time. Yep, a long time. A long time. Yeah, we'll just say, yes, the cancer cannon. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. So, yeah, an Amico AH6500, 120 and 240. Oh, it's got 240 in it. We can put the welder on this thing. So, I have a generator that works first and foremost, so it's not like super dependent that we fix this right now, but I would like it. If we do lose power, it means this generator means I can still heat the shop, at least my office, so I don't have to worry about my equipment freezing in there. Probably useful, you know. As a backup, I'll heat the office with the propane heater. I don't care. I mean, that means I gotta be up here. I don't want to flamethrower my computers, but yeah. So, good. Oh, funkum. I woke up this morning, got myself funkin'. All right, anyway. Oh, how you doing? Oh, hey, what is that? The hoof, the paw. It's the paw. Do you have extra propane tanks? Yeah. I have two 2 tanks over there ready to go. So, yeah, we got plenty. We're good. Jammeron, what's going on? Stupid question. Have you added fuel and tried starting it? No, but we'll do that. Let me get the camera kind of aligned here. All right. Whoop. Hey, all right. Yeah, keep the explodey bits next to the fire. Yeah, no. That just ensures complete combustion if something goes wrong, right? Yeah, it just ensures complete combustion. I mean, dude, if we're gonna go out, we're gonna go out in a hail of gunfire, right? Is that from the 80s? Yeah, it is.
Discovery.
I've been
go
given
with
broken
drum
stuff and just added fuel and it ran just fine. Rarest, I am pretty sure that ethanol fuel got this thing too. Like I said, I haven't needed it. It's been sitting in my mower storage for a long time, dude. Long time. A long time. I don't know what's wrong with it. I know it doesn't start. And that's about it. Hey, Chief. Did that come from the My Winter Car magazine? It may have. Dude, I don't know how old this generator is. 80s? Late 80s, maybe? Early 90s? It is old. It's an older generator, sir, but it checks out. Bobby Baglieri will be over if he needs some help in the woods in the snow. Oh, yeah. Let me give a call to Paulie Walnuts. He'll be able to fix this. What's the model number? It's an AH6500E, Amico, AM or Alpha, Mike, India, Charlie, Oscar. Amico. It's an Amico. Look at it. There's your model number right there. No info plate? I don't know. I got this thing off Facebook Marketplace for nothing. It was like $100 or something. I got it for nothing. Running. It was running when I got it. It ain't running now. Yeah. All right. Let's dive in. Okay. So yeah, I did leave this out, unfortunately, and it got ruined. That's totally on me, but we'll fix it. We will fix it. I also have the other snowblower here. Oh, just in case. That's great. What the hell? Oh, all right. Okay. But from the other snowblower fix, I do have extra fuel line if we need it, so we have it if we need it. Let me get over here. I'm just positioning myself to be in the heat. So the leg burner is basically pointed at us because it's freaking cold there, guy. Freaking cold, dude. Freaking nuts are gonna freeze to the porch there, kid. So also, we're gonna put those things to use today. See what we can do with those. All right, let's get going. And chat, just in case anybody saw the stream yesterday, I have all the tools. I found all of them. They're all there. Okie dokie. Okie dokie artichoke. All right. Yeah. This thing's been sitting for a minute. All right, so let me crank you guys up so you get a little bit of elevation. All right. Is Tang an affiliate? No. To be very clear, I bought this with my own cash. My buddy Rob over at Tang recommended that I use some of these tools, give his tools a try. So I bought these with my own money. Tang does not sponsor this stream. I bought it myself. I want to see what they can do. Let's see if they're good tools. So we're going to use them today. You guys haven't seen the set. This is a TMX 098. It's just a regular, I have a 1/2 inch ratchet. We have a 3/8 inch sockets and 1/4 inch sockets. And then it's got a screwdriver kit and wrenches. This is a very basic toolkit. Yeah, it's a TMX 098 in case anybody wants the model number. Tool time, man. That's right. All right, so first thing I'm gonna do here is see if it's got fuel. Whatever's in here has been in here for a bit, so. It does have a screen. Let me clean off the fuel gauge. Take a look. Hang on. Let's clean it so we can see it. Yeah, here we go. Get some spray away on this bitch. Let's see what's in there. What's that you got there? What's in there? So it is reading fuel, some fuel in there. It's mostly empty though. Thank God. That's gonna make things a little bit easier. Hey, nice, Amico. I got an EcoFlow 4000. Really? Cool. All right, so there is some in there. This has a screen, so it's hard to see what's in there. Like, I want to try to take the screen out, but yeah, that's fine. Whatever. It ain't no thing. Just gonna clean this up. I like cleaning the thing up before I work on it, dude. I don't know. Call me weird. I mean, wouldn't be anything I didn't know. This could also do with some paint, but let's make sure it works first, huh? Make sure the dang thing works. All right, so it does have fuel. Let's see what else we got here. So once again, this is just a small engine attached to a generator. It's literally like a snowblower engine. It's just attached to the generator, and that's it. It generates power. That's all. This is the control panel for it. We got a breaker. We can do 240 out with this thing, which is pretty cool. It's got a starter, got an electric starter right there. Obviously it doesn't work, I don't have batteries hooked up to it. And then your voltmeter right there. You can hook it up to whatever. In the US, we have 110 and 240, right? The 110 is just split 240. We have a light duty outlet and a heavy duty outlet. In the rest of the world, they have just these. You guys don't have the light duty stuff, but whatever, it's fine. Also, this could do with being resecured. It's definitely...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There. So, I do have a battery for this. It's been on the battery boiler for a little while, so let me go get it. I've had it on the trickle charger, winter car style, for a little while. So, it's been boiling it. Hopefully we didn't destroy it. It's been on there for a little bit. All right, let's, I'm gonna take this around the back of the thing. And we'll hook the battery up. So we got the terminals here. This is the battery tray, so put that sucker on there, and then these they just need a screwdriver. So always hook negative or positive first. So let's do positive. All right, let's get the tangs out. So the first tang I'm going to use here is this. Actually, you know what? We'll use the ratchet. Ratchet would be better. So let's see. What kind of bolt do we have there? 10 mil, looks like. Oh! Picked the right one on the first try, dude. It's going to be a good day. Let me see if I can find my 10 millimeter 3/8 drive. There we go. All right, cool. This has like a capture nut in here. You have to, that one seems to be jammed. Hold on. There it goes. I got it out. See? The battery screws into this, this goes in here, and it attaches to the copper post. There we go. Nope, didn't capture the thread. Hold on. Curva, curva, corazón palo. There we go. All right, put the boot over it. Now, the negative post goes on top. Let's just touch it. We aren't drawing anything, so it didn't spark in my face, so. Really want you to see if we can get the threads by hand here. It's a weird battery post, man. For what it's worth, the post is designed to you just attach, it's designed so you can't attach the positive to the negative. These are made in a way that, yeah, makes it so it doesn't let you do that. All right, let's see what we got. So let me just cover up the posts. Let's flip this thing around.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Let's see what it does. Bendix Frickin' Bendix drive again, dude. The Bendix drive didn't engage. Starter motor was spinning, but the Bendix didn't engage. Where's the starter motor? I'm gonna take this panel off. Probably 8mm. Yep. The starter motor's behind the yellow panel, so. Save myself some time here. Ooh, battery's running low on the ratchet. Hold on. Let me swap it. Oh, I might be mooning the camera right now. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, no. Good. I'm not. Had to reach over onto the desk. That battery doesn't seem much better either. So when the Bendix doesn't engage on the starter, sometimes it gets stuck. So you know what the solution is? Hit it with a hammer. Not even kidding. There's your starter motor and there's the engine. Okay. I'm serious. Just go here and just. All right, let's see if she engages now. There we go. Yep, percussive maintenance, baby. Percussive maintenance. You hear the difference? So you can hear it click, right? And then you hear the drive, the score. All right, cool. Let's see if there's oil in this bad boy. Yep, plenty of oil. Let's see, is it new? Yeah, that's new. That's new oil, dude. Good, good. The oil's brand new. The guy I bought it from said he just kind of took it apart and put it back together, so that sucker's got new oil in it. Brand new. What does oil taste like? Dirt. Tastes like dirt. It's probably because it came out of the ground. The more you know. You're the second person I've ever seen do that. All right. All right, so she's engaging. Now let's see if she's getting fuel. So you need three things here: fuel, air, and spark to get this thing to roll. We know there's fuel in it, but we got to be careful because that fuel might be caca. So let's take off this side over here. This is the air filter for it. There's your filter for the intake. Okay, carb is right there. We do have a bleed screw on the carb, and just like the snowblower, we have a cutoff. It was on. That's great. Lovely. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull the choke. This right here is the choke. We're gonna pull that out. We're gonna give it what's called a snort. Gonna give it a little bit of a snort. This is not the best thing to do with the motor, but it's a good way to get it going. Come on, baby. I'll be honest with you, fellas, that seems like no spark. These engines aren't complicated. really. They're not. There's only so many things it could be. The choke mechanism was locked up. Hold on. The choke mechanism isn't working, so let me just spray some PB Blaster in there. Get that all soaked up. Ah, there we go. Now it's going. The choke linkage is attached to a vacuum diaphragm. This line right here. And I'm not sure where that line goes. Yeah. That's weird. It goes to the spark plug? Question? No, it doesn't. It can't. That doesn't make any sense. I have a replacement part page open. All right, well, that's good. Let's, here, let me adjust one of the studio lights so you guys can better see. It's a little dark in there. All right, I'm gonna turn on one of my studio lights that we use for auto streaming, and we'll go from there. Yeah, all right. So the choke linkage is attached to some type of vacuum, and the vacuum line goes somewhere down into the carburetor. There's a vacuum diaphragm right here, which is strange. Okay, so we might not be getting spark here, so I need a spark plug bit. I don't have one in the TMX 98 kit, so let me grab one. The spark plug is an NGK 7131. Okay. So we got the tang ratchet here. Let's go. Nope, it's a small spark plug bit. Sometimes, dudes, the bad gas just fouls the plugs. That's a thing, man. That's absolutely a thing that can happen. Here, let me turn it so you guys can see. Uh-oh. There's gas on the ground. It might be just the brake clean and the PB Blaster. I think that's just the PB.
Oh, this is space. I'm in
Air
space.
up the tires. I'll get my compressor rolling. Unica's gifted a sub to Amico. Thank you. All right, let's take that plug out and see what we can see. Hey. That's fine. Plug is not fouled at all. In fact, that looks perfect. You can always tell how an engine's running by looking at a spark plug. You see how it's kind of, all right, let me get my pick so I can show you this. All right, look. Look right here. So if we look at the plug up close, right? You see how there's carbon, but the carbon doesn't go all the way up the strap? See that? Right there, and you can still see the strap. The strap is clean. And then the lead on the plug right there, right? The lead is okay. And there's not crap on the rim of the spark plug. This shows that when this thing was running, it was getting good combustion. Like you're getting a good air fuel mixture. If this thing is wet right here, it means you're fuel rich. If it looks like a desert, like you see too much of the grounding strap, like it looks like it's burnt almost, that means you're getting too much oxygen. That means she's running lean. If there's oil on it, that means your piston rings are shot. So there's nothing on here. That plug looks okay. Yeah, the plug's clean. That's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong there. So I'm gonna put that sucker right back in. Another thing that we could do just to be absolutely sure is get compression. Make sure that cylinder has compression. This is just a 1-cylinder engine. There's a real easy way to do this. Put your finger in where the spark plug should go. Don't like try to put it all the way in. Just put it on the rim of it and yep, it has compression. If it on your finger, you're good. If it tries to blow your finger out, not like an explosion because you can't, because there's no spark plug, right? And yeah, there's no possibility of explosion or anything. You just turn it over and you put your hand on there, and that means you're getting that means you got compression. So we have compression. We should have spark. Another thing we could do to test it, just to be absolutely 100% sure, is we put this bad boy back on here and we try to ground it on something, right? And we turn the motor over. So we can verify that we have spark. Watch right there. Okie dokie. I'm gonna crank it. You guys tell me if it sparks. Ooh. Yeah? We have sparks? I didn't see it. It sparked? All right, we're good. Spark confirmed. All right, cool. That tells us that our mags are good, or the magneto in there. This works just like the snowblower engine. It's the same thing. That tells us that that's good. Excellent. Cool. Like I said, this ain't rocket science, man. It's pretty simple. All right, so we've got to figure out why the heck this thing isn't running. So we have compression, we have spark. What does that leave? Fuel. Oh, don't cross thread it. No torque wrench? Ah, ruined. All right, so we're sparking. Okay, yeah, the plug shroud is a little corroded, but whatever. All right. Okay, so fuel. We know that fuel's the problem. I mean, that's, could have told you that, but. Cross thread is better than no thread, that's right. So there's a carb bowl bleed right there. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. So we're gonna open that up and we're gonna see what type of fuel comes out of that. Give me 1 second. I really don't want the gasoline pouring all over the battery right below it. So let me get something to, catch it to make sure that that doesn't happen. You know, the last thing we need is gas pouring all over the battery and, that having fun there. That'll be a good time. If, you like fire. Fire! Still have Kerpa stuck in my head. Dun, 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 dun. This should do it. I'll go get another water bottle from the shop, so can use that as our piss gasoline jug. You know what? Give me a rag. Give me rags. Give me rags. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Ooh. That's the funnel ain't gonna do what I want. So let's get that sucker off. I think that's a 10 mil. It is. It's much easier than real life. You can guess the bolt. So once again, this is the carb bowl bleed. Oh, that. Okay. Let's take a whiff. So gasoline needs to look like water. If it looks like piss, you got a problem. That's varnished gas. It's no good. That's what the ethanol does. The ethanol varnishes the gas. It basically turns it into paint thinner. It decomposes over time. Some stupid O chemistry or something. Oh boy. Okay, so let's just take that, put that back up on there. Yeah, you see that? That's what I'm talking about. This thing isn't firing because of that's bad gas. Gasoline should look like water. This looks like piss or Mountain Dew. It smells terrific if you like losing brain cells. That's no good. So yeah, bad gas got this thing again. Keep it for deck stain. Yeah, really. That's exactly what that is. That stuff. So the problem with the varnish, guys, the reason why it doesn't like it is because that won't combust. This won't combust. It's flammable, but it's not flammable how gasoline needs to be flammable. It's not as flammable as gasoline. That's junk. Caca poo-poo gas. That won't do anything. It also destroys the seals in the carb, which is not great, but so I'm wondering how much of it is in there. Okay, so we drain the bowl. All right. So there's no crap gas in the bowl for the carburetor. We got rid of it. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give this another snort here. Give me one sec. Of course I screwed that up. All right, we're gonna give this another snort. And I'm gonna try to start it again. We'll see if she fires with that brake clean. It should run for a second. Nothing. Choke on. Starter motor. Hang on. Percussive maintenance. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, that's bad. Is that even moving the choke? Yeah, it is. All right. Hang on. Let's give it a snort again. See what she does. Spray it while you're cranking. Alrighty. All right, she started to go, dudes. Yeah, it started. It wanted it. So let me, I'm gonna shut my main fuel switch off because that means the gas in the gas tank is junk. Yeah, it sparked though. She definitely sparked. Here, I'll try it again. Ready? It wanted to go for a second. Here, ready? All right. Just bad gas again. Lovely. It lives! Yeah. It's just bad gas again, dudes. This gas is junk. It decomposes. It's some freaking Ochem stuff, dude. Look, that's the ethanol just destroys the gas because the ethanol can decompose and it basically turns the gas into piss. I'm thinking piss would be more flammable, actually. Yep, that's that. That one's easy. Same problem as the snowblower, to be honest. But yeah, she went, dude. She definitely went. That thing's good. We're good. Nice. All right, so fuel. Let's look at the fuel system. Fuel system is here. All right, so we have a switch at the, this is a fuel switch, a fuel cutoff switch that's at the very bottom of the fuel tank. The fuel tank is up here. And then the fuel goes this line right here, this clear gun, the clear one. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on. Yeah, you can. The Amico should have a fuel filter. Let me trace that line. Let's we got to take this plastic piece off. All right, hold on. Come on, get in there. So this is just the this is the mount for the air filter, for the actual, you know, like the filter that cleans the cleans the air coming in. You don't necessarily need that to run it, but you also don't want to mess up your hair either. You don't want to mess up your air. You don't want crap going in, FOD going into the engine. It looks like it's mounted. Let me see. I'm trying to see how the thing mounts to it. It's mounted with one bolt on the, there's, yeah. Looks like one bolt there and another on the other side. Hold on. I don't think I need to tighten these. We don't need to, I think I should tighten these. We don't need to take them off. There's two bolts. There's two bolts that we can get at. I'm gonna need my smaller socket though. Hey, Flask, has the fuel filter. I don't know where the fuel filter is on this bad boy. I gotta find it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I can't really see it. I was thinking we could take this off so we could see the carburetor, but it looks like we have a PCV line over here. Yeah, it's PCV, positive crankcase. Ow. Ow. Oh, that varnish smells horrible, dude. It smells so bad. I don't see a fuel filter, guys. It just looks like this goes right into the carburetor bowl. Give me one moment. I'm just getting a 1/4 inch on the this is the carb bowl again. Yeah. All right, fellas, I don't know how the fuel filter is. I know we got to drain this thing. We got to drain the fuel out of it. There is a little bit of fuel in the gas tank. So my fuel switch is off, and well, that clamp's doing a lot. That's good. Okay. Give me one sec. I had a feeling we might need my needle nose pliers, so. Fellas, what I'm gonna do here is just pull the fuel line off. I'm gonna pull the fuel line off the tank. I do have extra fuel line this time. I bought a lot of 1/4 inch hose. So, yeah, we're gonna pull this thing. And the fuel switch is hosed. Crap. Fuel switch is hosed. Doesn't work. It's leaking fuel into the carb. Jeez. Seen this happen before. That's weird. It's almost like we just dealt with this problem with the blower. This is what I mean about bad gas, dude. Sucks. The seals are gone in that fuel switch. So, let me go find a jug. The shutoff valve is toast, dude. Yeah, that sucks. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, who knows how much damn fuel is in this thing? I'm gonna need something to hold all of it. See if I have a milk jug or something around here. Bypass it, yeah. Fuel stabilizer. Yeah, I put stable in this thing, but it was a long time ago. So, yeah, oh well. It's bad gas, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, there we go. I have a coolant jug up at the front of the shop. An empty coolant jug. That one's actually full. That one's empty. All right, cool. Excellent. All right. So I am going to just put the coolant jug here and whoop, whoop. Hang on. I need just a little bit longer fuel hose. So I'm going to take some of this. I mean, I don't want to use this new fuel hose. I'm going to use old stuff that I have lying around. That's brand new. I don't want to use too much of that. I just paid good money for that. So I'll use oh, there we go. I have some ratty fuel hose lying on the floor here. It's 5/16, but it'll do. All right, so just put that in here. Pull that off. Put that on there. Too big. That fuel hose is too big. It's 5/16. It's too big. I'm gonna have to use some of my new stuff, which sucks, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah. I ditched the fuel shut off till at least after the storm. Yeah, guys, as much as I want to blame somebody else, this is mostly my fault. It's my fault for forgetting about the generator and generator storage. I want to blame somebody else, but I'm not. It's me. I did pour stable in it, but it wasn't enough. I think I would have bought more hose clamps after yesterday. Yeah, I do have ethanol-free stuff, guys, for what it's worth. I have ethanol-free. I bought some the other day when we, bought some the other day when, why can't, I'm looking for something right now. Give me 1 second. There's a hose clamp. I bought some the other day when we were trying to fix the snowblower, dudes. I can't get at it. My hand can't fit in there, Bob. That's the problem. So I just got to get a hose clamp and put a hose clamp on this thing and tighten that sucker down. I have some on my diagnostics device, my fuel system diagnostics device here. I have an extra hose clamp. Yeah. This is a 38 GPM pump that I wired to a switch, so you can if you can use this to bypass a car's fuel tank if you want to try and get an engine to run, if you want to prove that the fuel system's junk. It's just a electronic fuel it's an electronic fuel pump. You can use it to bypass mechanicals. Zip ties work as hose clamps on small engines. It's not a bad idea, bro. All right, so where's that piece of 1/4 inch? Of course, I put it down over here. Yeah, it's the ethanol, dudes. And you can't get ethanol free in this state unless you buy it from the store in a can. I do have ethanol free. It's VP, so you know it's good. It says racing on it, so that's how you know. That's how you know it's good. All right, so I have my coolant here. We got a hose clamp on our 1/4 inch. Where did Buddy put the damn screwdriver? Oh, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna try not to spill this on the ground. Ethanol here is a separate pump at the station. Yeah, but we're saving the environment, Bob. Don't you know? Don't you know we're better than you because we want to save the environment? Think of the children. Think of the children. How dare you not think of the children? Oh, how dare you? How dare you not think of the kids? What's wrong with you? I'm better than you because I think of the children. Okay. All right, let's turn the tap on, see what happens. No, John, don't you understand? You don't understand. I'm better than you. I'm not. This is freaking stupid. If you really want me to be on, if you guys didn't get that joke. Oh boy. So I have the tap on right now, and we're barely getting fuel. Where's my piss jug? Here we go. That's not good. The switch is clogged. So that's with the tap off. It's still trickling, yeah. That's with the tap on. Oh, that switch is hosed. That's a shame. That's a nice switch. Might be able to blow it out or something and fix it, but yeah. We might be here a while. Here, let me just get my other piss jug collector here. Let's just switch the tap and see if this is also pee. Yep, it is. What I'm worried about is that this is just trickling. That's no good. Yeah. Rarest, I only did this so you guys can see. Yep. It's bad gas. I bet you, I mean, dude, there's no vapor coming from this thing. I bet you it won't even light. Not that we should try when we're indoors, but. All right, here's what we should do. Let's make a fuel bypass. So, I had a feeling that this might be the problem with this thing too. So what I did was I bought 1/4-inch inline barb. This is a barb. These are barb fittings. See how it's ribbed? So what we can do is take the actual fuel line, do a little thing like that, and we can bypass this for now, and put good gas in there and see what it does. I mean, this isn't going to be the prettiest solution, but it'll do it. This is just a bypass to the carb to make sure the carburetor gets good fuel. If we have to replace the line, so be it. Take off the yellow guards, you'll see everything. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Like this stuff up here? You're not the prettiest solution. Oh. You guys want me to take the tank off? All right. I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. We can do that. Sure. Let me get you guys an elevated view. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll drain that tank. So we got to take these tabs off. These fold up, right? And then there's 4 bolts at each corner for the tank. We'll pull the tank and drain it, and then we'll run the thing with a regular tank. We just got to get all the piss fuel out of the thing. All right, so I'm gonna get this stuff here. Those look to be 8mm as well. Yeah, they are. Thanks for giving us a raise. Oh, yeah, no, I got you. He never listens to you. The fuel filter should be mounted to the bottom of the tank. There's nothing mounted to the bottom of the tank, Bio. There's a fuel switch. I'll show you when we... Oh, it's on a nut. Oh, okay. She's on a nut. All right. I'll show you, man. It's, yeah. There's no fuel filter on this thing. We could go get one. I actually might have one. I might have one in stock, so. Do you want a link to the Amico suggested? Nah, let's just fix it here. I should have an inline fuel filter that we should be able to use with this. Buddy, I also like, this is scope creep, but I kind of want to paint it. It's really rusty, and this thing's going to be outside in a snowstorm. Kind of want to, the paint's cracking like crazy. But, you know what? That's a project for after the snowstorm, you know? I think I might just hose it down with rust converter and call it a day so it seals up the rust until we can actually fix this stupid thing. Where are you going to put this generator? So I already have one down at the house. My neighbor's letting me borrow his because he has a bunch too. It turns out you guys have met him before, I think. My neighbor Charlie, he's a good dude. That's not cool neighbor or other neighbor. Dude, I live in a pretty awesome neighborhood. I'm not gonna lie. There's some really cool people around here. Charlie's been on stream before, albeit very briefly. How are you gonna get this damn thing out? Oh, slides. Okay, I get it. Probably didn't need to take these top straps off, but that's okay. It looks like the fuel tank slides out like a shelf. It goes that way because there's a bracket right here that you can pull. Any luck? I got it to fire, Clayton. It's just, look. That's my luck. I should have put more stabilizer in this thing, and I should have started it more routinely. Yeah, varnished. It's varnished to hell, dude. So I'm draining that fuel tank. We'll take it out, we'll clean it, try to run some fuel in it, see if I can fix any of this crap. And yeah, she runs though, as long as you get the freaking piss out of the fuel system. Never remove the Amico cross member? Oh, I'm going to. I'm gonna. It looks like vegetable oil. Dude, it smells like piss. Well, not piss, it smells like paint thinner. You want me to heat up a gas tank, LS? I'm not sure I want to do that. You know what I mean? Hey, Pat. Lots of snow here. You're still in Canada. How are the new tools? Tangs are working great, dude. This is a nice ratchet. I mean, dude, listen to this. Listen to this. Ready? Hey, man, I don't give a frick what anybody says. Tactile feel, how that thing clicks, that click needs to be pleasing to the ears. I don't care what anybody says. That's a good click. It's a good click. I like them thus far, dude. Ratchet's nice. It's got, so the ratchet has rubber on the end. And once again, I don't have any affiliation with Tang, like, not yet at least. I bought these tools with my own cash my buddy that works at Tang's recommendation. It's my buddy Rob. He's in the chat somewhere. But I wanted to be sure. These feel great. They're great tools. They're super nice. I love the rubber grip. The rubber grip is really good. Yep, all right. Yeah, that's gonna go. Ah, see, so check this out. Look, this bracket right here is on a shim. It's on a slot, actually, not a shim. It's on a slot. So, see this right here? See they're slotted? That's to set the pitch on the gas tank. So, the low point in the gas tank is over here, right? And you can set the pitch on the tank so it drains. So you could move it up or down. You can raise the tank or you can lower it just a little bit. That's actually pretty cool. All right, so, and then it looks like the back half of this are on rubber isolators. Pretty cool. Smart design. How's the generator? I got it to fire, dude, if that's what you're asking. She goes. It's just bad gas again, dude. Bad gas got me. And once again, that's mostly my fault, dudes. I should have started this generator more. I did stable it, but it clearly didn't. 8mm. Clearly didn't like it, so. Hey, Matt, you're over in chat too. Yeah. Yeah, you see the piss fuel, dude? That's no good. That's not great, Bob. Not great. Now you tilted the tank. Is the flow rate any better? Well, let's see. Not really, dude. To be honest. It's not the best. It is draining. But it ain't the best. All right, let me set that to off. And we'll pull this fuel tank out. I'm just gonna pull this back. It's gonna spill a little bit, dudes. Ow. All right. There we go. So this is the Junko fuel tank. Yeah, it's not complicated. So this thing's got an auto throttle just like the snowblower. It's the same thing, dude, only just a slightly different design. Choke connection's working. So what I would like to do, oh God, okay. Okay. All right, hold on. Yeah, my shutoff switch is bad. There's no fuel filter on this, dude. I don't know if you can see that. Double check the valve position. All right, let me show you. I'm gonna bring you guys up close. So right now, it's in the on position. Can you see that? Let me just get the screen out. She's in the on position and we're barely flowing anything. Barely. So watch, if I take the valve and we flip it on, we flip it to the off position. So, I mean, that was in the on position. It was barely flowing. That's the off position. You see that? That's no good. You don't want a trickle feed. So once again, that shutoff switch is junk. Blow some air back into the tank when it's empty. Yeah. 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 Do the fuel lines feel a bit spongy? Nah, it feels hardened, dude, to be honest. What I want to do, dudes, is take the barb. This is the fuel line going to the carburetor. I want to hook it up to a bypass tank. Even if we have to bottle feed it with good gas. I'm going to completely purge out and drain the system. I'll spray, should put some Berrymans through it, to be honest, just to see if we can clean the gunk out of the carburetor. We might want to take the carb bowl off as well. Would it be worth putting some water, other cleaner in the tank to flush it? We could seafoam the tank, dude. Yeah. Yeah, putting injector cleaner in there might actually fix it. I do have some. No, that's an octane booster. We don't want that. Yeah. Think the carb is gunked? It's possible. Yeah. I'm not sure if the jets are plugged though, Rob. I don't think so. It ran, but then again, it ran on BCI. It ran on brake clean injection, so hard to say. That thing got a Hemi? Oh yeah. No, it's overhead valve though, so that's kind of neat. If we wanted to get at it, guys, we have to get all this caca off. We have to get the air box off of this thing if we want to get at it to see. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll do that.
Discovery,
Why
go
not?
throttle up.
So you guys are gonna get a raise again. Hey Chimp, 34-month resub. All right, let's fuel filter is built into that shutoff valve. That could be causing your fuel flow issue. Oh, it's built into it? Oh. Piss. Piss. That's not great. Okay, if that's the case, here's what we're gonna do. Turn that off so we don't deck stain my freaking floor. I want to pull this off, but there's still fuel in it. So what I'm gonna do is we'll tilt the tank back so all the fuel goes to the back of this thing. Then we'll take this sucker off. If we turn this valve on, nothing should happen. All right, so here's what we do. We go in here like this. This thing has a hex head on the end of it. We'll take this sucker off and we'll see what it does. It should be, I believe that's a 10 millimeter. Yep, 10 millimeter. Again. Ow. Just sat on a freaking metal shaving. Hang on. Yeah. Sitting on that and having that pinch your butt is not cool. I gotta clean up in here more. That's on me. Yeah, that too. EJ needs new boots. Yeah, I'll take these to a cobbler and fix them, dude. These ones are a little ratty. But they'll be all right. So you guys say the filter's built into this, huh? I don't see how, but... Oh. Look at this. There it is. Oh yeah, okay. All right, today I learned. Let's take my hose clamp off. Satana. Yo, Satana. Okay, it's got a jam nut so you can clock this thing correctly. Let's see how the seal looks on this thing. Yeah, it's a little gummy, but it's all right. Ackman, I live in Massachusetts, dude. Everybody thinks I live in Florida. I don't know whether I should read too much into that or not. let's see if this thing works. So, flip this to on. Oh, that's constricted to all hell, man. Oh. Yeah, not much is getting through. Patriots fan? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. All right. Let me get a bucket and a lot of injector cleaner. Woo! That stuff tastes great. All right, it's getting warm in here, so I'm gonna shut down the leg warmer. We don't really need that right now. It's actually nice and warm. The leg warmer does good work. Okay. So here's our very special cleaner. This is a very special super top secret parts cleaning bin that I use to clean my parts in. You know, it's top secret. You need ITAR clearance to, you know, make sure it works. So here's what we do. We take this thing, put it in there. It's totally not a high noon can. Yeah, no, it's not. All right, and then we just, let that thing marinate for a little bit. Don't show that to Brent. It's not a claw, man, okay? It's not White Claw. It's Seafoam, okay? This is Seafoam cleaner. It's just injector cleaner. It basically, it breaks down fuel deposits and stuff chemically because that's cool. And yeah. So what I'll do, okay, the switch is on. So we'll just leave that in there to bake for a little while. We'll put that up on the shelf. Now we got to drain the rest of the fuel. So this is going to make a mess. There's a lot of fuel in there. Why is it still coming out? The tank is leaning back. Oh yeah, all over the floor. Love it. Love it. It's just gasoline, whatever. Just make sure we pour enough on the floor so there's no, no evidence. It just burns the whole place down. That'll be good. That'll be real good. Just got to make sure, everything just gets roasted. Yeah, I'll get a funnel. I'll get the funnel. I had it. Oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. Always is. So this is a different funnel than I was using to pour the good gas in from yesterday, so. You know what sucks? I paid money for that damn gas, and it's toast. I hate that. I hate that gasoline decomposes nowadays. It's really, really annoying. That never used to happen. But, whatever. Whatevs, dog. Whatevs. I'm trying to, we basically filled up that coolant jug. I might need to go get my bad gas tank. In fact, yeah, I should probably go get the bad gas tank. It's paint stripper now. Yeah, that's right. My bad gas tank is down in the, it's in the bed of the 97. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the bad gas tank. Got a fire pit? Of course. All right. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just gonna run down to the truck. It's parked down at the house. Can't you blend aged gas with fresh gas and run the engine? I might be able to distill it, yeah. Or not distill it, dilute it. I wouldn't do that, dude. But I'll get my bad gas can. I'll be right back. Enjoy the shop. Okay. I got my bad gas tank. I know it's a bad gas tank because I wrote bad gas tank on it. Man, it smells. It smells not great in here. Bad gas tank. So, yeah, we use this for the fire pit. There's all kinds of dookie in there. Ah! Let me switch the camera for you guys, and yeah, we'll go from there. Well, just huffing that damn old propane, boy. Oh, she going. Oh, Lord, she going. Man, how much was in there? Here, let me open up the top cap. Oh, it's all bad. Oh, my goodness. Yep, all bad. Well, getting some better stuff now, but the gauge did show 3/4 of a tank. Was it 3/4 or was it a quarter? Okay. Yeah, that's definitely lighter. Here, before we go any further, let me just, yep, that's junk. Ah, that sucks. That's 5 gallons of gas, man. About 20 liters, boys. in the U.S., 5 gallons right now in Massachusetts is, I don't know, let's see, it's a little bit under $3, so it's about $20, $20 of gas, something like that. It's not too bad, but it still sucks. Actually, it's more like 3 gallons, so it's like $10. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, not too bad. All right, oh wait, hold on. Piss jug 1 in the bad gas tank. Piss jug 2 in the bad gas tank. Yeah, let me look. There's like 3 gallons in there. It's not too bad, but all right, let me seal this back up so we don't have any leaks there. Okay, clean up the floor. It's a great floor cleaner, I swear. Okay. All right. Now what do you guys want to do? Make sure you get rid of those bottles. Oh, don't worry, I will. So I had this in the Seafoam. Let's turn it to the on position and see if it, I mean, we didn't leave it in there for too long, but see if it could get better flow at all. Actually, yes. Yes, way better flow. That's ridiculous. It cleaned it. I can actually blow through this thing. It's not a lot, but I'll let it marinate a little bit longer. Yeah, before I really couldn't blow through that thing too much. Now I can. Hook up some fresh fuel and try it out. Yep. Can you make harmonica noises through it? No, not really. Need some engine cleaner or engine degreaser or some cleaner there, bud. I might want to clean the gas tank, just the outside of the gas tank. I mean, inside of it too. So, I mean, we'll, yeah. I'm just wondering how we should run this thing right now with the tank the way that it is. I'm just going to give this an additional drain here just to make sure that there absolutely is nothing left in there. Yeah. I don't want any of the schmutz in there. Flush it with fresh premium. I don't have fresh premium, but I have gas. I have 87. Guys, I filled up with 87 over the weekend. Have you flushed the tank with brake clean? No, we could though. What we should do is get that cap back on here, seal her up, and then go. What we will do in the meantime though is let me take the gas tank off of there. And I'm going to drain this again. I'm going to drain the carb. We know that the fuel shutoff valve was leaking again. So it probably trickled a more crappy fuel into, it probably trickled crappy fuel in there. Let's, Okay, I was smart and left that loose. Yep. We can't escape the crappy piss gas. Oh. Hey, have you run into this? My brother's a shop just like yours. Keeps it in immaculate shape and he never uses it. I used to clean my cassette on my bicycle. I used it to clean my cassette on the bicycle and he freaks out. Bro, if your shop isn't dirty, you're not working. Okay? There's nothing wrong with wanting to keep your shop clean in between jobs, but if you own a shop, if it doesn't have jobs in it, what the hell are you using the shop for? I have projects all over this damn thing. There's a cornet, there's the generator, there's a snowblower over there, there's all kinds of stuff. I'm always working in here. I do something in here every day. This place is dirty because of it. Does it need to be cleaned? Yeah, absolutely. But this ain't a payload changeout room, dude. It's not a PCR. We're not NASA, okay? It doesn't need to be clean. Like, I mean, if we were doing something that requires it, like, immaculate, yeah, then maybe. But we're not. We're rebuilding a car from the 60s. No heat in the shop today? Oh, I shut it off, Dean. We already heated this place up. Can you use the gas tank you ran the Coronet off of? We'd need a fuel pump in line, but yeah, sure. All right. So all the schmutz is out of the, it's all out of there. What I might want to do is, just, yeah, give me a second. Just run some seafoam into the barb. There we go. And it should come out over here. Yeah, of course, Gatra. Sure. Watch right there. Did schmutz come out? Oh, yeah. Definitely. All right, cool. Good. Sunday night into Monday, guys, we're going to get wailed on with snow. 60 centimeters, 2 feet. Yeah, guy before me that had this definitely monkeyed around with this thing. Yeah, I just poured some seafoam in there and blowing the crap out of it. That should be clean enough, guys. It's not, like I said, it ain't a rocket engine. Although what it does is kind of similar. Rocket engines atomize fuel. They're really good at that. We know this. So this is just a gravity-fed system. The reason why this thing feeds, it doesn't have a fuel pump or anything. The reason why it feeds is because the fuel tank is above the carburetor. That's it. It's that simple. What does seafoam taste like? Rubbing alcohol. Oh, that felt real good going into that gash on my thumb. Don't drink that stuff, dudes. It's not good for you. It tastes like rubbing alcohol. Hang on, we gotta have a chaser. We need a chaser, dudes. Gotta get that taste out of my mouth. Much better. Oh, that tastes great. It's good stuff. Pottsville piss, baby. That's what I'm all about. Ow. All right. Well, guys, let's I'm just gonna clean the rest of this, dudes. Let's just clean this thing off while the filter and the shutoff valve is marinating in my very special containment mechanism. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna clean this bad boy. This has clean on it. It says cleaner on it, okay? What? Are you going to load test it after you put it back together? I mean, we can. Just make the welder run off of it. Mom says quit drinking the fuel. Which one, Bree? Which mom? It depends who said not to. If it was my mom, don't worry about it. If it's your mom, yeah, okay, I'll stop. I love you, Mom. And Mom. Yours. It's fine. Guys, I'm not drinking it. Just spit it out. Yeah, that's good. The paint just came off with the dust. That's good. It's lovely. Ugh. This generator's seen some action, man. We don't need to clean it, dudes, to be honest with you. It really doesn't matter. I'm doing that because we have, we just got to let the thing marinate a little bit more, a little bit longer. I'm just going to clean the fuel tank too while we're here. What are you planning on running off of it? The shop. I already have a generator, dudes. I already have a generator down there. My neighbor's letting me borrow it. It's much newer and it's much nicer than this one. My neighbor Charlie's letting me borrow it because he's cool. He already has one. He also collects junk like I do. So I have this. We have this thing, and if we can get it fixed, I can hook up one generator. If we lose power, we hook up one generator to the house, and then we hook up one generator to the shop with a transfer switch to the main, because we have a sub panel in the shop. If we do that, I could power the whole shop with this. 6,500 watts. It'll power the whole shop easily. I probably wouldn't use the welder or anything with the rest of the shop being powered, but it'll power the whole shop. Do you already have it wired for it? No. Should I have it wired for it? Yes. If it comes down to it, can I make it work? Yes. Don't screw around with electricity unless you really know what you're doing, okay? Is that fair? All right. The other thing that we can do is I'm gonna get my compressor running, and we will. I'm gonna get the compressor running, and we'll fill up the tires. Once again, I know what I'm doing with the transfer switch. I know what I'm doing. Do not screw with electricity unless you know what you're doing. Or get an electrician if you don't know. Don't guess. You'll get somebody killed. Don't do that. Serious talk for a second. With that being said, I'm going to plug the compressor in, and we'll fill these tires up with air. Loud noises. Okay, so you know what? I got another idea. How much electricity does this thing use? 20 volts, 60 hertz, 13.5 amps. Doesn't tell me the wattage on it, does it? I got an idea. It's a good idea. You guys will like it. All right. That's quieter than your voice. Oh, that's good. All right, let's check how the fuel shutoff switch marinade is going. Much better. All right, that thing's all. I mean, we're still constricted a little bit, but it's way better than it was. I don't know if you guys can probably hear it. Just, yeah, that's way better. All right, cool. Here's what we do. Let's, the fuel tank is mostly empty. Let's put that sucker back in there. Tastes like chicken. Oh, yeah. 16, 20 watts on the generator, or on the compressor. Oh, that's no problem. Yeah, that's easy. All right, this is a 6,500 watt generator. I know what I'm talking about. Does it close? Let me see. Nope. Doesn't close all the way. I'm wondering if there's a seal in here that we can get at, but it looks like this is maybe a pressed piece. Hold on a sec. Let's take a look here. I might be able to put the wrench right there, and we might be able to unscrew this cap. Let's check it. See, there's a square piece on the very edge right here. We might be able to get the wrench on there, and we might be able to take this thing apart. Let's try it. Yep. Yeah, the bottom comes out. All right. Let's take this thing apart. Let's see what we can see, shall we? Oh. The generator break? Yeah, RJ, but we're fixing it. Oh, that's... Yeah, it's a little junky. So this is part of the internal filter, guys. So what happens is, if you see, there's a screen around the outside of this, okay? See the screen? What happens is fuel fills up in this little bucket piece right here. And then when it submerges itself, there's a center tube, right? See the little tube in the center? The center tube leads to that. So this is a part of the filter mechanism. Let me just get in there with some brake clean. Let me look at the seal. Oh, the seal has definitely seen better days. Okay, I got a pick. Hold on. Let's so there's a little O-ring in here. There's a little O-ring in here. We can use that to get the, we can use the pick here and get that out. We don't want to break it because we don't have another one. I broke the screen. We're going to need another one. Yeah. Okay. I had it backwards. It comes through that center pipe and through the screen and out the screen to the tube. Yeah. You know what you really need? An ultrasonic cleaner. Yeah? In good time, dude. But yeah, this that screen's hosed anyway, I mean. Let me just get in here, clean that sucker. Actually, just drop it in there. That's fine. Just put an inline filter and use the petcock. Yeah, I agree. What I'm worried about, Rarest, is if we do an inline. If we do inline, I might. I'm not sure if. Well, this will still seal. We should be okay. I didn't gack the O-ring. I just broke the screen off the O-ring, so should be all right. And then, yeah, we could do an inline filter. I'm pretty sure I have one lying around. So let me reseat the O-ring without the screen in there. The screen was destroyed, guys. It was bad. And so there's a tapered O-ring in there. And then we just tighten this sucker right back down. And you don't want to go too hard with this because you don't want to pinch that O-ring. Right? Don't want to go too hard, but that should seat it correctly. Let's see what the flow looks like now. It's still pretty constricted, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, with the thing off, we're still, some stuff's still getting through. Now, I don't think we can get at, it looks like a ball valve. I don't think we can get at that. That's riveted on there. So. The white part is the filter. Adding an inline one can hurt fuel flow with too much restriction. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it looks like it's a two filter mechanism. Yeah, there's one here at the inlet, right? And then there was the one down there in this little bowl thing. You know what, fellas? Let's just send it. Just send it. It'll be fine. As long as we use ethanol free, I don't really care. So what I'm gonna do grab our fuel tank. Like I said, we don't have time. Well, not we don't have time. It's just I need to get it working. This top piece is acting like a little jam nut. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, I don't think we need to do an inline filter. Let's just send it, dude. So it'll be fine. As long as especially if we're putting ethanol-free stuff in there, I ain't worried about it. So let's just take a second. Just gonna clean up the tank. Oh yeah. It's a nice yellow. What I'm gonna do is we'll dump some seafoam in there when we fill her up. Just don't like crummy. I don't like it. I mean, if it's here, we have it out. Might as well clean the damn thing. I mean, spray away is not, glass cleaner is not the end all be all like of cleaners. You know, it's really designed to clean glass, but whatever. It's fine. Nobody gonna make a fuss, I don't think. So, what do you guys think? I think this thing will run. It's just fuel. Dude, you know, I'm almost wondering, right? How much of a killing could you make on just fixing small equipment like this? Like, oh, it doesn't run. It doesn't run. I think it's broken. Nah, son. Please help my generator. He is very sick. You know, I'm wondering how much of that is just bad gas ruining stuff. You know, you fix stuff for like, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'll fix it for $100. Probably make a killing doing that. I mean, it's work, but whatever. Whatever. Hey, Drunar. 5 Canadian bucks there, bud. Oh yeah. What'd you say there? Plug in a leaf blower into the generator. Use the leaf blower. Supercharge the generator. Boom! Unlimited power. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Find, fix, flip. Make it a weekly thing on stream. Yeah. Yeah, man. If you guys want to see that, you let me know. I warn you, John, that's going to get repetitive real quick because 90% of the problems are going to be exactly what we just saw. So it's cool now, but it's probably going to be a pain in the butt later. So the top of this is a little scruffy. So I'm going to take a Brill pad and we're just going to, yes, that's PB Blaster. No, I don't care. I'm just going to take the Brill pad to the top, see if this makes a difference. All right. Let's get a rag, see if that made a difference. Don't threaten me with a good time. I think that made a difference. You guys tell me. Yeah. Yeah, I think that made a difference. Yeah, there you go, Shy, right? Yeah, Derek, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, yeah, that's working. The Brill Pad with some PB Blaster did its job. Let's, I mean, screw it. Let's get the rest of the fuel tank. Took 2 seconds. All right, let me get the other side first. Actually, just coat the whole damn thing. It don't matter. Just say Smith. None of this matters. So this is the fuel tank. I mean, I'll pour some ethanol free in here, and I think I'll put 50 to 1. I have some True Fuel. Put some True Fuel in this bad boy. All right, let's see what that did. Yeah, I got a lot of it, but I didn't get all of it. Still looks like dookie. Hold on, let me try the glass cleaner with the Brill Pad. Maybe that'll get in a little more. Not really. Wish I had some Comet wash. Comet cleaner would do it. Comet cleaner would get this crap out of there. I might have Comet wash down in the house. Hang on 1 second. I think I have Comet. Jay, right? Yeah. 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 Barkeeper's friend? Yeah. Diesel fuel cleans. I don't have any diesel. No, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, dudes. Let me go get the Comet. I'll be right back. Hang on. Hey. I'm back. With Comet. Comet is an oxidizer. You might want to do that with a steel tank. Oh yeah? You sure about that? So you're gonna bleach your tank? I'm not bleaching the tank, I'm bleaching the paint on the tank, bros. Don't do it, man. I walked all the way down there to not see results? No, nah. Nah, trust me. We'll just have a little bit. We'll just put a little bit of Comet on there, you know, as a treat. Watch, ready? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's fine. Just a little bit. It goes a long way. We'll use spray away with it. You know, we're doing science. Good enough. Watch. Yeah. It's like it's brand new, dudes. Look at this. You following me, camera guy? See? Fine. It's fine. See? Looks brand new. I missed some spots down here on the edge, but it's fine. It's fine. See? Look at that. It's got some shine to it. It's 1 in a million. It got the Comet shine. Shame about it. Born under a bad tank with bad gas. Meow, 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 meow. See? Isn't that nice? She's shining. Nice coat of CLP for protection, yeah. All right, shall we put this back together? Shall we go to jail? All right, let's move stuff around so I can get at it. Cool. So we're gonna put this bad boy back in here, put it back on its isolators, and put it over here. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. It's like it's brand new. All right, I got to put some of the set screws, these set pieces back. These are the fuel tank bolts. Woke up this morning, got myself some gas. Nope, 8mm. Comet Wash works on paint. If the gas was bare metal, I would not have used the Comet Wash on it, bros. So the back of this is on rubber bushing, so we can cinch these down. We don't want them to go, you don't want to like pinch the rubber bushing, so just get these finger tight. Well, not finger tight, just snug. We'll use a German spec for our torque measurement. It's called Gutentite. Gutentite, ja? Ja, ist gut. Here we go. All right. So now we're going to get onto the front here. Excuse me, sorry, it's the beer. Ein Bier bitte. Bitte. Bier bitte. Now we say Gudstramt in Danish. Gudstramt. I don't know how to do a Danish accent because you guys sound too much like us. Seriously. I mean, it's all Germanic, right? It's all Germanic to me. It's my winter car in real life. That it is, my friend. That it is. Too many bolts. I'd rather too many than not enough, you know? I just can't get my meat hooks in there, and freaking Sasquatch hands ain't gonna do her. So 3 of these are captive, and then this one is actually on a nut, which tells me that these 4 were originally on a captive and someone broke the captive nut off and put this in its place. That's what that tells me, because there makes no sense to do any other way otherwise. Pontiff, I'm not going to disagree with you, man. Did I get it? Thread? Yes! Ha ha! Take that! Take that! just using that same Gutentite spec. There we go. Gutentite, yeah. All right. Let's see. We don't need the barb. Don't need the barb in there. I could take that out. Or, you know, it could stay stuck on it. Ah, it's stuck on stuck on the freaking barb. Whoops. Boy, that's really on there. All right, I'm gonna use Chat's technique and get a zip tie. Or just use pure strength to pull it off. Yeah, that works. There we go. Got a zip tie. Satana. Satana, oxy. Satana. Satana. Perkele. So guys, the reason why I would normally test this, the reason why I'm not is because I'm pretty damn sure that this thing is going to work. I am very confident. We removed constriction. So what I'm going to do, because this bad boy hasn't ran in a little bit, we'll put 50-to-1 in it. I brought some 50-to-1 with me. This is ethanol free, but it's 50 parts gas to 1 part oil. This is really, really nice, really, really high quality fuel. Very nice. Camera angle, or does that wheel need to be tightened? It's deflated. That's the problem. The cap is not coming off the 50-to-1. Oh, there we go. I was going to say it might be EJ proof. So, fellas, what we're going to do is I'm going to get rid of this. Hold on. Let me just cut that zip tie down. There we go. We're going to put 50-to-1 in it, and then we're going to see if this bad boy goes. Yeah, we should be good. Ready? That's good enough. Good enough. Put that back on there. Why the 2-stroke? This motor hasn't ran in a little bit. We do have compression, but just get some lubrication on the cylinder walls. Doesn't hurt. If anything, we're just gonna make some white smoke. Having a little bit of oil in there ain't no problem. All right, let's check the fuel switch. Here, let me bring you guys up close. Let's see if there's fuel going through this bad boy. Ready? Whoop. Yeah, maybe. You closed it? No, up. This is on. That's off. On, off, on. Let me check down the bottom here. See if we're getting fuel at the carb. Yep. Yep. There is true fuel coming out of the carb bleed. All right, we're good. She should fire right up, dudes. Just tightening down the carb bleed. Bless this test. Yep. All right. Here, let's back you guys out again. All right. Let me turn it in a direction so you guys can see everything here. All right, we got battery power. Don't need a prime. She's got, I mean, it can pull start, but we got also electric start. Let's put the choke on. All right. Yeah. Let me just pick up some of my trash here. You guys ready? Killer. All right, let's do this. Where's the brake clean? Let's just give it a little huff there. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Where's the hammer? The Bendix didn't engage there. So just a little bit of percussive maintenance will fix it. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Okay. Okay. It's only running on brake clean. Not great. Hold on. It might take a second to prime. I see fuel moving through there. It's going to take a sec, so let's pull that choke back on. Does it have an auto choke? No, manual, but it looks like it has a vacuum diaphragm that's actuated on the auto throttle, so I guess it can manually do it. I mean, I'll put the choke in, see what it does. Ready? Nope, didn't like that. Did you check the fuel shutoff solenoid at the bottom of the carb? What do you mean, check it? I see it down there, but I don't know what you mean by check it. What do you mean? What's to check? It's a solenoid. I can tap it a little bit if you want. I see fuel moving through, so it's getting fuel. Or I see fuel, it's priming. I can see the fuel moving through the line. Nope. Lovely. Kick it. All right. Hang on. I have more brake clean that we can use. This is a fresh can. I didn't want to open up a fresh can, but we got one. Ready? Lovely. Not getting fuel. It's not going through the carb. Yeah, the carb's gummed up. That's not great. Let me check the carb bleed again. Drop the carb bowl. Yep. Okay, we're getting fuel at the bowl, guys, which is not great. And that's true fuel. At least I think it is. Here, let me just confirm that there isn't any crap stuff stuck in the system. Drop the screw in there. Oh, I dropped the screw in the piss jug. Lovely. Okay. The screw is up there. It's on top of this now. Ready? Yeah. See what comes out of this bad boy. It's still piss, guys. There must be still some left in the system. It's not as bad, but I mean, I think that's... Oh, no. No, that's the true fuel. It's mixed. Actually, that's all mixed. That's junk. All right. So hitting the carb bowl can unstick the float. The float's stuck. I'm pretty sure the needle's jammed. So inside of the carburetor, there's a float bowl. So the bowl is just basically a little fuel tank, right? And the float is in the fuel tank, and the float opens and closes. It actuates the valve that goes into the engine. It's called a needle and seat, right? If the float is stuck, that means the valve is closed, right? So we can get fuel to the bowl, right? But it's not, the float isn't floating with the gasoline, right? That's why I made sure yesterday, or the other day when we did the snowblower, I took the bowl off and I made sure the float worked. And that will unstick the needle and seat. I'm not entirely sure that that's going to work here. But sometimes tapping it can unstick the float. I don't think it's going to work, but it might. If we unstick the float, we could undo the needle and seat. All right. My bet is gunk in the jet. Could be that, Tessa. It's possible. All right, let's see if we unstuck the float. Yep. It's either the needle and seat or the jet. Carb needs to come out. I'm pretty damn sure, dudes. I don't know about you, but we isolated it to a fuel problem. We knew it was a fuel issue, right? So we fixed the fuel going to the carb. Fuel tank is all cleared. We know there's no bad gas in there. And we know fuel is getting to the bowl. Kind of want to know how long it would run on starter fluid alone. Could it be the Blocko? It's definitely the Blocko. There's a Blocko in it. There's a Blocko in this. There's a Blocko afoot. How are we gonna get that bowl off? Let me take a look. See what I can see. So there is a solenoid in the bowl. There's an electric solenoid down at the bottom of it, like what you guys were saying. And then there's the main bowl screw. We're gonna have to, dudes. Yep, we got it. Gonna have to take that off. The solenoid on the bottom of the bowl stops the fuel in the bowl from the jets. Huh. Extraterrestre amico. Da, 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 da. Bam, bam. The shutoff valve? The shutoff valve is mechanical, guys. Oh, am I stupid? It was in the off position. Well, that invalidated the last series of tests. Give me 1 second. The off position, it's definitely not going to work. Yeah, you're not going to... We did isolate the problem. We weren't getting fuel. Now we know why. I mean, I don't think this is going to make a difference for what it's worth, but let's put the choke on. Come on, fire on me, please. 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 Nope. Nope. Plug's fine, we already looked at it. Okay. Time is it? 2:30. Okay. Let me think. Let me think. I mean, yeah, what's actuating that solenoid, Obsher? Yeah, the motor runs fine, guys. It's just not getting fuel. That's the problem. Yeah, Dirk, probably. It should be key power. So how nigh is the end? No, it's not nigh, it's just fixing it. This rubber tip could be rotted. That's what I'm afraid of. All right. Let's go. We're gonna have to take see that black piece right there? We gotta take that off. All right, we're gonna get up close. All right, let's go. So I got to take this off so I can get at the carburetor. Give me 1 second, dudes. I have to. I have to get the right stuff. All right, so we got to take the air cleaner apart. For later, this is going to really suck trying to get that screw and nut off. Come on. Get on there, you pissant. You know, yeah, see, I gotta get the plastic off. Just don't know how I'm gonna get at this one. There we go, I got it. The plastic was bent in such a way that the two spurring bearings were not aligned with the pentametric fan. It's a classic. That's right. What is leaking? I really hope it's not fuel, but it's most likely just brake cleaner. Yeah, it's just brake clean, guys. I sprayed a ton of it in there when we were trying to get it to run. Generator blood. Man, I'll tell you, putting this thing back together is really gonna suck. Getting these bolts into these spots, but you know, whatever. We gotta go. This is gonna take some time. So what if you guys are wondering why I'm taking this apart, bad gas got to the fuel system, and that's mostly my fault. I mean, I want to blame ethanol, and it kind of is ethanol's fault, but whatever. Whatevs, dog. All right, let's pull the plastic piece off. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's just brake cleaner. This is just the mount for the air filter. That's all. So from here, we have the positive crankcase vent. So you have your positive crankcase vent that vents into the intake, and then you have 3 mount bolts. There's a mount bolt right here, that's the main ground for the battery, and also the air filter, the air box housing or thing. The air box housing or thing. 5,000. Nope, 10 millimeter. 10 millimeter. Yep. Okay. So thus far, we've diagnosed that the fuel system was borked. So we cleaned it, and I drained the fuel tank of piss gas. This would be better without the extension, but you know what? Let's just roll with it. Actually, yeah, it'd be better without the extension. Okay, can finger loosen the rest of this. But yeah, we got the top part of the fuel system all figured out. It's just the bottom part now that's not cooperating with us. I am going to undo the negative on the battery because the ground, there's a bolt that goes through the back side of this, and the battery is grounding on it. So I'm going to take the negative terminal off. Could it have been the ground? Could it have been the ground what? This generator is a lot newer than you think. It has electronic ignition and a fuel cutoff solenoid. Guy told me it was from the 80s, dude. He said 80s or 90s. I mean, dude, this thing doesn't look like it's new, that's for sure. It looks old. But you got to remember, the 90s is old. The ground prevent it from firing? Well, Dean, we tested for spark a little bit earlier, dude. It was sparking just fine. It says oil alert right there. I don't know what that does. All right. I need my extension back. Yeah, Dean, we verified spark. The plug did not look bad at all. So, all right, here we go. Yeah. Where's my paper towels? Oh, there they are. So yeah, this thing looks fine. It's metal. It's pretty cool. So you can see we were grounding right there. Yeah, it grounds on that stud. This looks all, I mean, it's just a metal box. All right, so here's the carb. Now, we can get at it. There's that solenoid right here. I can't see what bit that is. Phillips head. Okay. It's a small Phillips. Dudes, I actually know what would work with this thing. And this, the TMX 09 or 8 has the perfect thing for this. This little guy. Okay, that's one loose. Okay, both of them are loose. Nice. This little dipsy do. Look at that thing. Neat. I'll bet you there's going to be all kinds of dookie in this bowl. It's probably going to be what's left of this fuel line and all the schmutz from the tank. The bowl is the low point, dudes. So, okay, that's one. The battery is out, guys. I had to take the battery out to get at this. Okay. Wrong way. Yeah, I figured that one out. I'm going to make sure that our fuel is set to off. That's definitely caked up, dude. Yeah, it's definitely caked. Let's see if we can just clean her off a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. All right, let's get the bowl. Does choke still work? Yep, choke is working. Auto throttle's working. So this is your solenoid, huh? That is pretty crusty. There's caca all over it. Does she actuate? Yes, it does. It moves. Yeah, it moves. We're all right. I mean, I don't know if it's going to move. We'd have to check to see if it moves with an electrical charge. It's definitely working. I mean, if it moves, it works. I think it's really no, like one or the other. All right, I'm gonna drain the bowl again. Get one of my piss jugs here. I mean, our shut-off switch doesn't work all the way, but yeah, it's all right. I'd still check to see with electrical charge. Yeah. It still smells like deck stain, dude. That's what I'm kind of like about. It smells like deck stain. I mean, that's mostly True Fuel. It's just a little bit of it's got a little red tinge to it, but there is still some caca mixed in there. All right. Let's take the bowl off and we'll see what happens. Let's see what's in there. There we go. What is it? It is a 14 millimeter. 14 millimeter. Yeah. Oh. What the hell? Huh. Oh, the carb's on the studs. All right, I get it. All right, cool. These two are what the thing mounts on. So if we're gonna do testing, we should put these back on, because then we'd have a vacuum leak past the butterfly valve. Okay, that confused me for a second. I was like, why is the carburetor moving? That shouldn't be doing that. There, now she won't move. Okay, so there's just a nut here that we should be able to undo. Let me put some towels down underneath because this is gonna get a little messy. Yep, that was the rest of the fuel in the bowl, and now the bowl should come off. Gotta be careful, don't want to gack the O-ring. Okay. Ew. That's not great. That's not great. You see that? That's not ideal. Does the float still work? Yep, float and needle and seat are working, dudes. Cool. Yep, I can see the needle and seat going up and down. So if this thing is up, no fuel should drip from this thing. And if it's down, it'll start to drip. Yep, needle and seat are working. Good. You see all that caca that's in there? That's not good. EJ fuel filter. I am not a fuel filter. Thank you, though. Just pushing that up to keep the needle and seat secure. All right, cool. So no fuel's gonna leak out of this thing. Look. Let me just, the O-ring is a little cucked up, but, cucked up? No, screwed up. That's not the right word. It's a little caca and a little screwed up. Come on. Come on, baby. There we go. Got it off. This points to the fuel shutoff solenoid. Yeah, the fuel shutoff solenoid was sitting around in that schmutz, Dean. It may have gotten jammed. I think you're right. The O-ring looks bad. It is, Clayton, but it was sealing, so it's a little gacked up, but it should be okay. We can use that to seal. There's still plenty of material left. It's not a solid rocket booster, you know what I mean? Where's that brake clean? It's been 40 years and it's still too soon. Well, O-ring, yeah, the O-ring was eroding because of bad fuel. In our case, it's not blow-by. But yeah, I know what you mean. We don't need any more of those idiotic decisions, dude. Yeah, Dean, I think you might be right. I think the fuel, the solenoid, and everything is all gummed up. But that's okay. We can fix it because we took it apart and we cleaned it. I don't think we even, I mean, we could do with a new O-ring, but I don't think that this one will work. But yeah, there was all that schmutz that was at the bottom. All this caca that's at the bottom of the O-ring, or the bottom of the bowl. That's just, the fuel solenoid is sitting in it. And that's not good for it. Look at the bottom of the bowl. Look at look at this thing. Here, hold up. Let me see if I can bring it up close so you guys can see it. Look at that. Look at all the caca that's on that. How is the solenoid going to work with all that crap jammed in it? There's your problem. This is what bad gas does. It ruins everything. All the stuff, all the schmutz got stuck at the bottom of the bowl and it broke it. I mean, the solenoid amongst other things. Look at all of it. Look at how much crap is in that thing. The solenoid was trying to move around in that. It probably couldn't because it was full. Eat it? I am not eating that. Dude, I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. We're not doing that. So we just got to unblock the passageways here. I know. Where's our marinade? Just let that stew in our very, very, very nice containment mechanism here. Sploop. Just jiggle that around a little bit. We'll let that stew for a little bit. Maybe put an inline filter. Well, we've cleaned everything out going to this thus far, dude, so I ain't too worried about it. But there's no way that solenoid was working. There's no way. It was gummed up to hell. But, okay, our needle and seat is still working. So, here, look. So down here, see this? See the white thing right there? That's the float, okay? So the float is controlling a meter that comes from the fuel line. Okay? So fuel line goes in here like that. All right? And there's a needle that sticks into, it's a valve, right? And it's basically, it regulates the amount of fuel in the bowl. Okay? The needle and the seat are working. They're working just fine. The reason why I know is because we know our fuel shutoff is not working correctly. It leaks just a little bit, but that's okay, right? And what happens when we let this down? So we know there's a little bit of a trickle feed from our fuel shutoff. If we let this down and it starts dripping, wait for it, yeah, see? The needle and seat is working. So when the float is all the way up, it forces the valve closed. And this is just a float that's sitting inside of the bowl. It sits inside of this. And when the bowl fills up, the float will touch the top. When it touches the top, it closes the seat. It's like a toilet bowl. It actually is a toilet bowl. It's the same thing. Toilets do the exact same thing. That's why when you flush the toilet, it makes that zzz, like the filling up noise for a little while, because it's filling up the bowl behind the toilet. And then when the float in the toilet reaches a certain point, it shuts the pump off. It shuts pressure off, and it'll stop filling the bowl. That's why if you try to flush a toilet 2 times in a row, it doesn't do anything. Because the first time you get all the hydraulic pressure of a full water load in the bowl. It's not rocket science, man. But yeah, the needle and seat, everything is working here, so that's good. Needle and seat are working just fine. And while we're letting the solenoid bowl screw, while we're letting that marinade, it's just, clean it up a little bit. Hey. Yeah, look at this. Just clean it up nice. So this was the other side of the solenoid. It was covered in crap. This thing, right? When you get an electrical charge, it'll open and close like this. See? Open, close, open, close, open, close. Right? And that goes in here to the siphon. I think that's to the siphon to the jets. So yeah, that probably was constricted. That whole thing was full of schmutz, and the needle on the solenoid was full of poo-poo. But that's all working correctly. So that's good. Yeah. Clearing it will make it run better. Yep. All right. All right, dudes. Let's I'm just gonna put my bowl fuel prevention actuation mechanism back in place. Okay, so there is poo-poo coming out of that thing. Let's see if we can grab it. Yeah. Let's see what the marinade's done. It would need to sit in it for a lot longer, but we don't have a lot longer. So this screw goes into the bottom of the bowl, and the solenoid goes up in here. And this should have holes in it. See the hole? Yeah, that's all plugged. So that means these holes, long story short, they lead to the carburetor. They lead to the carburetor jets. So good news and bad news. Good news is that we most likely didn't gum up the jets, because anything that did get stuck in here got gummed this thing up instead. We just need to make sure that the passageways are all clear here. Yep. See all the doo-doo that's coming out of this thing? Duty! Get a brass bristle brush. I'm covering my nut, dude. So, look. So, fellas, I don't know if you can tell right there. See that right there? That looks like nothing's there, but see, there's holes on either side. It didn't look like there was any because they were so plugged up with schmutz from the bad gas. They were so plugged up with schmutz from the bad gas that you couldn't really tell. Oh, that's so caca. See all that? Degraded rubber from the O-ring and other rubber components. This is the other thing, dudes. Bad gas ruins rubber. The ethanol will degrade the rubber. It'll just decompose it. It sucks. All right, so here, let's see if we can make it cheech. Ready? So I'm going to take my brake cleaner. See if the passageways aren't blocked. Ready? So what we should do is it's just shooting back at me. Yep, there we go. Yep. All right. It shot back at me a little bit, but it shot out the side passageways. We're good. See? Look at that now. Oh, one's still a little gummed up. Hold on. Gotta clean it. Yeah. Yep. This is all rubber from the O-rings and just any fuel line, anything. Oh my goodness. There's 4 more, dude. There's one, the top screws, the top holes right there. Check this out. There's one every 90 degrees. And they were so plugged up, I didn't even know. Couldn't even tell, dude. This looked just like this looked like a bolt. Oh, that's bad. Don't tell me there's another one right there. I swear if I put the pick through here and nope. All right, we're good. You can't blame yourself for all that. That was piling up in there before you put bad gas in it. You just finished it off. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, Bob, this is I bought this thing in 2023. It's very clear that this was like this for a long time. That thing has been petrified like that for a long time. I'm going to drop this back in our marinade again. That's been like that for a while. Longer than the couple of years that I've had it, that's for sure. Marinoid. The marinoid. All right. Call me impatient, I know. But drop that sucker back in there. Now, let's take it out. Oh no, don't tell me there's one on the top too. Yep. There's one on the top, I couldn't even see it. Yeah, that top one goes to the jets. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Will the bowl fit in the marinade can? No. No, it won't. It's the same size. Would a paper clip work? Yeah. if I had one, but I don't. I got my pick. Now the pick's good enough. See? See, I have it coming out the front. Wow. Yeah, this was gummed up for a long time before I got it. I will say that, dudes. Yeah, I think you're right, Bob. I think that's very fair. I did not kill this thing. I mean, I dealt the death blow, but this thing was, it was asking for problems. I mean, the guy, when I bought it, the guy did say, make sure you shut it off so no bad gas gets in the carburetor. Make sure your fuel shut-off switch works. He's like, make sure you shut it off. It's the bad gas. And I know he was right. He wasn't bullcrap. He wasn't bullshitting me or at all, you know? Like, look at all the duty that's in there. See that? See all the crap that came out of the front? All right, I'm gonna blow it out with brake clean. Ready? There we go. She clear now. Now carb clean it. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it back in the marinade. Yep, that was the problem, dudes. I don't know. You guys think? I think it'll run. I think that gummed up, and it probably didn't gum the jets up, to be honest with you. Do you have a soft nylon brush? If I did, do you think I would be using it? You hope. Dude, with the amount of schmutz that was in there, I'm pretty confident. I think it'll work. All right, like I said, you should, if you really wanted to make sure that this thing was good to go, you'd probably leave it overnight. We don't have overnight. We don't have time for that. It's like a bad crane game. Gotcha. That oil solenoid thing is pretty stupid. Just check the oil. Yeah. It's a fuel solenoid, Bob. From what I can tell. Well, that didn't work. I was going to spray it, but it's all good. I think we're good. For when the oil is too low, is there an oil solenoid on this thing? I don't see one. I don't know. Good, that's all working. I don't see any caca in there. In the jet, I can just see it. Yeah, it looks all right. I mean, I ideally want to take it apart and take it out, but we'd ideally want to do that. I don't know. I think we should be good here. Let me just clean out the rest of the caca out of this thing. An ultrasonic cleaner would be great for this right now. I might have the wire brush, dudes, but I don't feel like going and looking for it. Let me just clear off the rest of the threads here. That thing was so caked up. I didn't even know that this was a bleed screw. There was so much caca in that thing. That's unbelievable. Still a fuel issue? Yeah. Bad gas, man. Yep, there it goes. Yep. Oh, they're working now. Now we're cooking with brake cleaner. Wait. What actives it? Where wires to go off of a button to the engine that sends it to if it's running high? What are you talking about, Alex? Over in YouTube. What do you mean? So this is probably keyed on ignition, and this sits in there like that, and the solenoid moves up and down to regulate the amount of flow into the jet or the carburetor. This thing, like I said, this thing is supposed to move up and down. It's supposed to go back and forth, and it's supposed to move up and down inside of this bleed screw. And there was not a chance in hell that that was happening. Guys, remember, I took the solenoid off, and it was dripping fuel. Because this was so plugged up, it almost sealed it. So, yeah, that's not great, bub. All right, I think that's sufficiently cleaned. Let's throw it back together. So, I'm gonna get my O-ring. We're gonna put our O-ring back on. Let's, you know what? Let's give this thing a fighting chance. So here's a trick. Axle grease. Okay. This is red axle grease. Just go around the mating surface for this thing. And do the same thing inside of there. So like I said, this is just red axle grease. Take this stuff and just cake it around the outside. This will give the solenoid, or not the solenoid. This will give the just clean the inside of this bad boy. It'll give the O-ring a fighting chance if you just put some axle grease on them. And the grease helps it stick into position. You can do that with oil too. Oh yeah. So yeah, I just a little dab of axle grease. I just said dab, and some people went, huh? Don't worry about them. They're weird. They can't help it that they're weird. I'm just kidding, guys. But not really. That actually happened, you know. All right, so now let's take the bowl drain, put the drain screw back in there. Doesn't need to be super tight. Okay, so let's remove our bowl closing awesome golf ball whacking mechanism. The other thing is we got to put our funny screw back in there. That's going to hold the bowl in place. All right, cool. So fellas, here's what we're going to, no, we have to do that way. All right, so We're going to spill a little bit of fuel, but it's okay. You just want to put that back in there so it doesn't pinch the O-ring. And now we take that screw or the bolt that had all that stuff on it, right? We take that, we put that back on. Just needs to be snug. And now it should be dripping because the bowl should be empty. All right, so now we take our solenoid, put the solenoid back in, take the screws, how old is the generator? I have no idea, Pigeon. Guy told me it was from the 80s. But something tells me that the guy bought it, this thing had a new motor in it at some point. I think this may have gotten a updated motor and stuff at some point. But it's definitely rusty like it's from the 80s. Okay, let's see if it leaks. Watch to see if there's any gas dripping from that thing. Let me turn my fuel switch on. Whoop. You can see bubbles. There's definitely fuel going into the bowl. Okay. All right. Let's get down to business. So what I'm going to do is I'm temporarily going to ground this with one of the cover bolts here. We'll attach this to the ground for a negative. There should be the cover here, dudes. There should be a cover that that holds the air filter and stuff, but we're gonna go bare bones intake, baby. We're gonna ride. The fairing has now separated, and we're gonna ride bareback up into space. Thank you, Katie Haswell. All right. Okay, so that's good enough for a temporary ground, right there. All right. Let me get. Where did it go? The damn set screw. We should do positive first. So I'm gonna connect a positive. No, negative first. What am I doing? Why am I stupid? You know what? Don't answer that. I was just sitting there looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute. Are you dumb? I mean, I may have been huffing too much paint today, so it's possible. That I believe it's gotten a new motor over time because motors from the 80s didn't have a fuel solenoid. Yeah. The generator frame suggests 80s, and the colors and the rust and stuff suggest 80s. The motor, definitely not. It's definitely new. Did I get it? Yeah. These weird, like, motorcycle post batteries are strange. Yeah, they still make that exact motor? All right, cool. Sweet, dudes. Okay. Let's get our positive hooked up. Okay, positive and negative are hooked up. All right, we got our temporary ground right there. That should be good enough. All right, pull it. Uh-oh. Hold on. A drip. There was a drip of fuel from somewhere. I don't know where it was from. I just don't want... We might have to go get a gasket set for this thing. I mean, there's universal kits that you can buy, so... All right. You guys ready? Let's see what she does. Sounded like British Ryan, yeah. Looks like there are a lot of replacement parts of this model still on secondary market. All right. Fire. Fire. All right, well, let's see what she does. Settle down, Beavis. Fuel line clamp, that one is not working. I zip tied it. It's that clamp is too big. It's dripping. We're dripping. Hold on. Let me make sure those solenoid screws are tight. Really gonna cinch those things down, but you want to be careful. You don't want to break them either. All right, let's roll. Okay, choke is out. Battery is on. Stepped on one of my piss jugs, spilled fuel all over the floor. Paper towels. Cool. All right, let's roll. Ready? Tap the solenoid. All right, 1, 2, 3. Yes! All right! I'm watching to see if there's any leaks. We're making power. All right, here. You take my compressor, plug the compressor in. She's going. My air compressor's hooked into the generator. Nice. I'm gonna open up the door a little bit, guys. We'll crack the door. Okay, garage door's open. So I have it choked right now to see if it warms up. I'm not going to turn the heater on when the garage door's open. Nice garage. Thanks, pal. Exhaust is warm. Let's try to take the choke off. It doesn't like that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, it didn't like that. It didn't like taking the choke out. Probably because we don't have the air filter on. But then again, that usually doesn't make a difference. Nope, everything's dry down here. Yeah, I think it's the air filter and it's sucking cold air in, dudes. I'm gonna say that that's what's going on. But, all right, I'm gonna shut it off. Killer. All right, dudes. So, we got air from the air compressor. So, here's what we do. Gamers helping gamers. We use the compressor to air up the tires, and the compressor was powered by the generator. Thing's a little wobbly on there, but it'll work. The generator it filled up its own tires. Isn't that cool? Look at that. I don't really like that the motor didn't run with the choke off, but... And the carb is still dripping. That solenoid gasket is... Where's it coming from? Up, yep, it's the O-ring. The O-ring shot. We're gonna need a new one. But other than that, this thing works. And honestly, when the thing is going, it's fine. It's not gonna be a problem when the thing's running, because it'll pull the fuel instead of dripping it. Seafoam time? Yeah, let me shut the garage and then we'll turn the heater back on. Did you clear the main and the choke jet? Yeah. Well, I didn't really clear any jets, Tessa, because we didn't need to. But she runs. You said the word jet, now I want pizza. Yeah, the choke should, once the motor warms up, the choke should work, but it doesn't. And we're, yeah, it's leaking out of the bowl. But honestly, if we shut the thing off, it should be okay. Killer. I want to see if it starts with the choke off, just to see what happens. Yep. Hey! Okay, it went for a second. All right. Cool. The fuel is off. Yeah. It's on again. It went for a second though. Interesting. It made a huge like the ignition timing was off or something, but that's not really a thing with this small of an engine. How many cylinders does it have? It's just a single cylinder, dude. There we go. Oh, it did it. It wanted it. That's very weird, but whatever. The vacuum leak might be part of the issue. Yeah, you need the air filter on to run it when the choke is in. I agree. I think that's what's going on here. Cool. All right, dudes. Let's I really don't like how much fuel is coming off of this. I'm going to shut the fuel valve off. All right, shall we put it back together? Shall we? Run it to empty the cup, empty the bowl? Yeah, that's a good idea. Choke is out. Just let it go, it'll shut off. I said it'll shut off. No? I did shut off the fuel, dudes. It's in the off position. Not kidding.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Jojo. Ah, I have infinite fuel on. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Cool. So a new shutoff switch is what we're going to need if we really want to fix this. New shutoff, we need some O-rings, but it'll work. It'll work in a pinch if we need it to, dudes. Cool. Groovy. All right, let's throw her back together. Pinch the fuel line. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Good job. Yeah, that's just half the battle. What time is it? What time is it? 3:45. Okay. All right. Sounded really good. Yeah, that motor sounds fine. It's just the carb, dude. I mean, if I order parts for it, I don't think the parts are going to get here in time, so. I mean, unless anybody has a model number on that damn carburetor. All right, Dean. See you, buddy. Personally noticed that all the little ways you operate complex machinery gives it a personality over time. Yeah, Gamatron, for sure. Yeah, worked great. Yeah, that O-ring was junk. The O-ring for the bowl is junk, but it's junk on my snowblower too. With the fuel valve leaking, you can't empty the bowl unless you run the tank dry.
This is space.
Hey,
I'm in
Fluffy
space.
gifted 5. Thank you. Yeah, it's a built-in theft protection. Yeah, Sean, that's right. That's right. There we go. Oh, got it flying low. They sell O-ring kits. Yeah, let's go on Amazon real quick. Let's go on Amazon real fast. Jeff is on. Oh, you got it already, Spoiled? Fluffy, thanks for the 5 subs, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's all kinds of, okay. There's all kinds of, you can buy a replacement one of those, guys. Absolutely. You can buy a replacement one. You have an auto parts that can fabricate some gasket material? I don't know. here. Let me try something. Amico AH6500 carburetor gasket kit. Carb bowl seal, 50. Oh, you already did it. You already did the work for me, man. Generator guru. Generator guru. I might be able to source that locally, dude. There's a small engine hardware store around. I might be able to get it local, which would be pretty cool. If I can, yeah, I'll probably get it tomorrow off stream. Sweet. Killer. All right, let's put this back together, shall we? He's playing My Summer Car in real life in winter. That's right. That's right, man. All right, let's go. But she runs, dudes. So yeah, if the power goes out, we need to stream. This will power the whole shop. It's 6,500 watts, dude. That is no joke. Looks like the axle grease didn't really do it. Didn't do what I wanted. We tried to give it the best opportunity for success, and it didn't really like it. 6,500 peak, 6,000 sustained. All right. Yeah, that'll easily power the streaming setup, dude. It'll power everything in here. I could run the computers. I wouldn't run the welder with the computers and everything, right? But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, dude. Before I go messing around with the ground, I'm going to take the positive off. Should always try to run 80%. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think we're getting near 6,000 watts. My whole computer setup is probably 1,000. I'd say 1,000 total. Between all the computers. If we're thinking like max load, you know, like say we're playing Battlefield and that graphics card is going into overdrive, I would figure 2,000 watts for all the computers. And then, yeah, we're more than a healthy reserve. Like once again, I wouldn't use the welder. I wouldn't use the welder in here on generator power unless it was just the generator powering the welder. But, yeah. Sweet. I think this thing is more than happy, which is pretty cool. We just got to bunk around with the carburetor a little bit. And since the fuel shut off, none of that's leaking, which is good. I have seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. Okay. So let's put this back on. Ow! Who's the idiot that warmed up the engine? I'm going to take the battery out completely. Mi scusi, that was you. Why'd you guys do that, man? Just burned my hand on the head of the motor. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Where is the nut for the grounding? Okay, here we go. Did you install diff and wheels on the car, or is that just the tire? It's just the tire, man. On the Coronet? Yeah, no, I just put the wheel there because I needed to. The wheel was in the way of getting the generator in here and the snowblower. We still have the other snowblower over there, dudes. But yeah, I mean, this thing will work, fellas. It'll do it. I mean, the right move would be to get the carburetor gasket kit and then rebuild the carb, but let's get the PCV in there. Okay. PCV is back in position. Let me tighten down the grounding strap on the back of this thing. It's a different size because of course it is. Wait, am I sure that's a different size? Hold on. Oh, no, it's the same. Whatever. Okay, cool. Now we got to put the plastic cover back on. This is where this is going to get to be a pain in the butt, man. Somebody pinch the damn thing. Yeah, remember when I said this was gonna suck? We're there. That was, yeah, okay. Okay, I got one. Two. Let's go down the bottom here. Three. Four. Now the ones in the center. The ones in the center are going to be tough. This is going to be hard to get at these things. Nope. Didn't like that. Let's get the easy one. Getting at that last one is going to suck. What day are you expecting the snowstorm? Sunday night into Monday, they're projecting 2 feet of snow in like 24 hours, which is balls. It's balls. That's balls. That's what that is. If you're rebuilding or buying a new carb, why reassemble? I need it to work, Sean. And I don't think a new carb is going to get here in time. Got it. Got him. Oh, lovely. Yeah, so it's a little, the bowl gasket could probably do with, not, dripping a little bit, but it doesn't drip when it's running, and yeah, I think we should be okay. We will keep using our German spec here, good and tight. German spec for torque here. It should be German, good and tight. Yeah, good and tight. Very good. Yeah, wunderbar. She's good and tight. All right, put the air filter back in. Put the air cleaner. All right, let's put the battery back in, see what it does. It's good enough for emergencies. That's pretty much where I'm at, dude. Yep. Okay, negative is not on because these posts are designed by morons. Bro, it's just a freaking battery post. Come on. There's like a little metal slug piece that I have to attach it to. That's stupid. It's probably so they can I'll bet you it's so they have one battery, you know, with a, you know, you can use a bunch of different leads with one single style of battery. It's probably why they do that way. It doesn't mean I have to like it. Okay. All right. Let's see if she goes. This is with the choke off. Fuel valve is on. All right, ready? Come on. Good. That was me that shut it down. Excellent. All right, that's fixed. We're good. I mean, well, fixed-ish. Let me shut that fuel line off. Yeah, it's a ball gasket. I'm probably gonna go to the hardware store tomorrow and see if I can get a new ball gasket. I can take this apart way faster now that I know how to take it apart. So, yeah, we should be good. Let me put my crappy rubber or crappy guards, fuel tank guard things back on. Nope, that's upside down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this thing had the motor replaced at some point, dudes. It had to have. You know, this, why does this thing not want a thing?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Space Pope! Thank you. Maybe this one's for the other side or something? Maybe you want to. Yellow ite bloco. Extraterrestre bloco. All right, here we go. Got it. That's one. And we have to extraterrestre bloco the other side. So, you know, in the summertime, when this thing is nicer, or when the weather's nice, we'll paint this thing. Take it apart and paint it, make it look good. It does need work. The legs on the front are not, they're on their last legs. You need some Snoma Blocko, yeah. Yup. I need something, man. I need something. It'd be cool to just restore this, because this all the metal is fine. It's not rotted at all except for the legs. Dudes, like I said, this thing, whatever the buddy before me was using it for, man, this thing must have just sat outside. It's just, I mean, it looks like it's been at the bottom of the ocean. Hang on one second. Yeah, like this thing definitely sat outside. Like, I mean, it is so ridiculously rusty. These are definitely not the wheels it came with. Look, but whatever, it works, so don't matter. And then I got to put the side plate back on. Excuse me. There's just a side plate there that's covering up the starter solenoid. So I think somebody asked a little bit earlier, when more crew cab charger streams of the car that's next to me. When are we doing more of those? I gotta save up for parts, fellas. But I mean, we had a couple of big tips over the through the holidays, so I should be able to almost basically be ready to get what we're looking for. EJ is ignoring you. Whatever. I am not ignoring you. I'm putting my generator back together, pal. Do you have a sandblaster? I do, Waxy, yeah. Well, it's a media, yeah. I have a sandblasting gun. I don't have a sandblasting, like, box. Cool. All right. Sweet. There we go. There we go. Putting all my tools away. Make sure you put all your damn tools away, boy. I'm missing one socket. Where? Oh, there it is. I got it. I'm missing no sockets. Hell yeah. How are your tools, boy? The tank stuff worked great, man. Yeah, really good. Really nice stuff. It's crazy because you could see what the top of the tank looked like before, and then after we commented it. That's the different shade of yellow is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if there's like a serial number on this that we could find. It says how old it is, because like I said, this thing is rough. It is rough. But it works. Watch. How about now? Sweet. All right, what time is it, dudes? 4:13. All right, we got a couple minutes here before I got to break us down for the Flame Trench. Flame Trench is a show that I do on Fridays for a YouTube channel called NASA Spaceflight. So that works. So we got 2 generators operable. I love how Flexa paints go from, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it freaking does that from just starting it. You get paint falling off everywhere. All right, so let's, here's what we're gonna do. We got some time till Flame Trench, so I'm gonna take the generator and we're just gonna put it over here. All right. Just gonna take my small compressor. Just gonna take the small compressor, put it over here like this. And this was the last thing. Let me move my framing hammer. Here. That is the last thing that we could fix. That's a second snowblower, redundant to the one that we fixed the other day on stream. Something is wrong with this. I have no idea what it is. I have never tried to start it. I got it for nothing, and it's been sitting in my storage right next to that. Let's see if we can figure this out. We don't have much time, but until Flame Trench, but let's see if we can find out what's wrong with that bad boy. That's a beast. You want it? Well, it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure you don't want it. Right now, at least. Okay. Is there fuel in here? I really hope there isn't. Oh, there's fuel in it. Great. Okay. So this has been repaired a couple of times. I don't remember what was wrong with it, to be honest with you, dudes. We're short on time, so let's do this quick. I'm putting an extension cord into the electric starter. Does she turn? Whoa. Hello? Okay. The choke works, the primer works, the run works, kill switch works. What's wrong with this? I think the guy said something about belts. So let's see if the auger works. Okay. That thing is really happy. Damn, dude, she fired right up. Let's see if the auger works. So the auger is this thing down here. All right, I'm gonna unplug power from it. Okay, a little bit of a word on snowblowers. Do not, if this thing is even remotely has a chance of starting, don't put your hand anywhere in here. This thing comes with this to be able to clean stuff out, and it comes with a chuck to clean stuff. That's what this thing is for. Do not put your hands in here if this thing has a possibility of running. So I pulled the kill switch. We're gonna tag it out. It won't run now. This is the auger, right? Oh. Hello? Is it supposed to be doing that? That should not have that much play. That should be solid. All right, let's put the kill switch in. We'll try to send it. All right. Contact. All right. Okay, I'm just familiarizing myself with the controls. Okay, all right. Okay, the drive works. Front, forward, and back works. I'm gonna try to pull the auger. Ready? Nothing. 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 Like actually nothing. That there's nothing. There's not even a mechanical connection down there. Okay. Let me just because I'm paranoid, let me just want to see if there's oil in this thing. I can't believe this, dude. This thing's been sitting in my shop for my storage for a long time. It's got oil. It's got new oil in it. Okay, well, this problem is not bad gas, that's for sure. It ain't bad gas. Let me take a look. So, how this thing works is the motor has an output shaft that's back here, and the output shaft uses belts. It uses like a V belt. Similar to the belt that you have to buy from PSK in winter car. It's one of those. So the belts to the drive wheels are working, but I'm getting no action on the auger at all. And honestly, that should not be doing that. Don't put your hand in there. Okay, we're tagged. We're tagged out. The kill switch is on the generator, so there's no way this thing can start. Yeah. You stick your hand in here when this thing's running, you won't have a hand anymore. Okay. All right, so what I'm testing right now, dudes, is the auger gearbox, this thing. I really don't like that it does that. To be honest with you, that shouldn't be doing this. But it looks like the gearbox is working. See, when I turn this is on an axle that's on a bevel gear that connects to a worm gear for the auger. When you move the blower fan, right, it moves the auger, so the gearbox is okay. Everything's pointing to belts, which I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. I mean, the thing sounds super happy. It fired right up. What kind of motor is in this bad boy? It's a Briggs & Stratton. Model, oh, this has the tag on it. 2013, displacement 205 cc. Holy crap, dude. This is a really powerful snowblower. 0.2 liter? 0.2 liter Briggs & Stratton. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, we fix this thing. That thing's worth some money if we get it working. What's the model number, Geek? Let me take a look. So the model number on the snowblower is a Poulan Pro. Poulan. It's got a service tag from a place in Framingham. Interesting. Framingham is that's where the Best Buy was that we used to work at. Okay. Well, we don't have much time here, but all right. Here's what we're going to do. The model number on this Geek is hold on. Model year 2013. Oh, that's emissions control information. I don't know. It's a Briggs & Stratton, dude. and that it looks fine. The Briggs & Stratton's fine. The tag on this is a Poulan Pro 961-920-04606. It's a, oh no, there it is. It's a PR8 P27E8. PR8 P27E8. So here's what we're doing. I'm gonna take this bad boy. I'm gonna turn it a little bit. Actually, let's turn it the other way. Once again, we don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna shut up. And we know that the auger gearbox works. We know that the motor works. The belt mechanism is behind this cover. We're gonna take that cover off. We're gonna see what's behind door number 1. I'll bet, you know, the owner said it was a belt. Like, he said it kept throwing belts, which, yeah, maybe. I would be remiss in saying I think it might be a little bit more than a belt if your axle has that much play. So there's just a plastic cover that covers this stuff up. I'm just gonna take the screw off there. But yeah, I never started this thing, dudes. I haven't started it. It's been sitting in my, this one's been sitting in my mower storage for years. Almost as long as the generator. I think I got this thing in 2023, maybe. So this should just be the belt cover right here. We should just be able to pull this bad boy off. Ready? All right. Look. So the auger control here controls this tensioner. All right. So this is the belt. So this is coming off the engine. You can see that the engine should be able to move independently and the belt won't do anything. This belt is to the drive wheels. See the front, you guys can't see that. Hold on. That's the belt to the drive wheels. This is the one to the auger. Note that the auger is slacked, right? That belt obviously isn't going to do anything right now. All right, so when you pull down on the lever, see what it does? It's spring-loaded. It's a spring-loaded tensioner. When you put the lever down, what it's going to do is tighten up the oh. Yeah, it should tighten up the belt, so the belt should be, yeah. You shouldn't be able to move this belt like that. Okay, something's fishy down here, dude. Something's very fishy. That absolutely shouldn't, at full tension, this belt should be as tight as a rubber band. There's play around the pulleys. Something is funky with that. Real funky. And I'll bet you whatever's making the axle move around is probably the culprit. Yeah, something's funky with this thing, dude. Something's real funky. So I'm gonna put the kill switch in, guys, and I need you guys to watch this and see what it does. Okay? I'm putting the kill switch back in this bad boy, and we'll plug in the electric starter again. All right, so this is the motor output right here. That thing should move like crazy. Ready? Fire off. Come on, you. Prime it. Yeah, see? It's spinning. Now what happens when we do this? It's not spinning the belt. It ain't spinning the belt. We're not making enough tension with the auger. I'm wondering if there's some kind of an adjustment. I'm pulling the kill switch out. I don't want to put my hands in this thing when there's any chance of this thing firing. I'm looking around to see if there's adjustment on anything here. Is there any type of adjustment at all? I'm not seeing it. It's not apparent. Yeah, unplug the start. I'll unplug the starter too. Yeah. Yeah. We don't want to be stupid. Not with these things. I know a guy that stuck his hand in here and he doesn't have a hand anymore. Not even kidding. If we can just get that to hug a little bit more, it should be all right. Let me see if this pulley is a two-piece pulley. Nope, not a two-piece pulley. It's just a V-belt. Okay. That belt might be a little too long. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Monster raid. Who raided? Somebody raid us? We got a raid. Who was it? Who raided us? Oh, that's Uos. What's up, dude? Yo. Wait. Hey, get back here. Come on. You, come on. Hey. Oh. We're live. There. What's up, Uos? What are you guys doing in the lab today? I fixed the generator. And now I'm going to fix that damn snowblower. The car might need some parts. Hope the repair is going well. It was until the camera just decided to not be cameraing anymore. Yeah, it was going real good up until that. That thing doesn't want to charge. That's not great, man. Whatever. I have the high cam. We can use that for now. Time to make a run to Napper. So this snowblower has something wrong with its belt. Something is weird with the belts on that thing. Who was playing City Skylines and refused to clean the water, and then the river flooded his city with poop and it killed everyone. Ah, yes. The Punami. Yeah, Punami. That's a thing. Oh, yeah. Lower, I barely knew her. Your garage is a mess. Thank you. Where's your garage? Oh, wait, you don't have one. Boom. That's how I roll. Oh, don't worry about it, Tox. It's all right. I've never played the game before. I was blind to the risk. Dude, don't worry about it. Punami is a rite of passage, okay? That's a rite of passage for every Cities player. You're good. You're on the right track. Trust me on this one. Damn, that's cold. I only say it because I know you, Ponzister. I wouldn't say that to somebody I don't know. Is that a Nova? It's a Dodge Coronet. Or was a Dodge Coronet. Was. It kind of still is, a little bit. I am rebuilding it. I already did the whole trunk floor for this thing. I did that on stream. We did the whole trunk. It's got a brand new floor in it. Yeah, but the more, see, this is the thing about Dodges. The more you take it apart, the more rust you find. So we're waiting on parts. Food if hungry. Okay, I see you, Bree. What are your plans for it? I'm going to restore it. Yeah, Joden. I'm going to restore it. Yeah. I want to make this shell mint. I'm going to speak car for a second. I want the shell mint because I have a 5.7 Hemi from a Dodge Ram. From a 2004, I was about to say newer Dodge Ram. 2004 is not new at this point. I have a 2004 Dodge Ram outside. I am going to go mad scientist and take all the electronics and the motor out of that Dodge Ram, and we're going to put it in this. Yeah. I'm going to go mad scientist on it. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. That is the long-term goals for this car. Right now, I'm just trying to get the shell good. There is a motor and transmission in it. It's got a 318 in it for if you want to speak car. We got a 318 with a Torque Flight 904 behind it and an 8 1/4 rear end. Open, running like 296 gears. This thing is just a regular car. It's the Toyota Camry of cars from the 60s. It's got 4 doors. It doesn't have 2 doors, so nobody cares if we bastardize the thing. So, yeah. I'm just going to get the shell rolling. Get the shell fixed, get it rolling with the stock drivetrain, and then have fun with it. And then we put the 5.7 Hemi in it. I'm gonna build that 5.7 Hemi. I'm gonna put eagle heads on the 5.7 from a newer Dodge Ram. I'm gonna put eagle heads on the 5.7, and I want to put an 8 HP 70 8-speed behind it with a standalone transmission controller. So when I'm done, this thing will have a built 5.7 in it, making about 450 horse, 8-speed transmission behind it, so you could drive it for days. And I don't know what rear end. I haven't figured that one out yet. Maybe a Dana 60, who knows? We're going to LS swap it, but with Dodge's LS, not Chevy's LS. It will need a new belt, maybe a new pulley. Chris, that thing is, I noticed something with the pulley, but we're talking to the UOs guys real quick. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Come on, put a 6.6 Cummins in it. Nah, Hemi. That thing got a Hemi? Yeah, boy, got a Hemi in it, boy. Suicide doors? It's not that type of car, Wizard. Challenge to drive the Coronet to Artemis 3. That's a good plan. Yeah, it needs a lot, dudes. It needs a lot. I am sourcing parts for it. We need rockers. That's what we're gonna need next. We need rockers. I gotta repair that whole thing up in here. I gotta repair the rockers up in here so we can get a good placement on the wheel well. Then when the outer wheelhouse is placed, then we can place the trunk extension. And then when I have the money, we buy the quarter panel, hang the dang quarter panel on it, cut it for the sedan door, and then weld that sucker into position. And then from there, we got to do that. We have to do the same thing on the other side. It's going to take some time. Once I do that, guys, once we get the quarters, wheelhouse is ready to go, I fix the rear door jambs and the back part of the rockers. We got to do the torsion bar cross member and the floor pan in the front. And then that's it. Then we're good. Shell's good. There's no rod on the front of the car. Get some good cash for that snowblower when you fix it. Well, the snowblower, here, let's go back over there. I noticed something with the blower, dudes. Something is very funky with the belts. We're trying to fix this snowblower. Snowblower runs great. It runs fantastic. It does not, something is wrong with the auger belt. See that little doohickey going back and forth? When that doohickey goes back and forth, it should turn the blower. It doesn't turn the blower, so we have a really nice snow. We don't have blower, it's just snow. But I do have to get ready for Flame Trench soon, so. I had to do trucker stuff. Generator runs, I fixed it. How many washers do you think it needs? A lot, Chris. Just skip Flame Trench. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Geek, you got something for me? But anyway, Uos, thank you for the raid, dude. Oh, that frame rate is terrible. There. Thanks for the raid, man. Guys, we're going to do Flame Trench here in a second. Flame Trench is the spaceflight podcast that I host on Friday, or not host all the time, that I do on Fridays. And then after that, like, if you guys want to play Winter Car, or if we want to keep troubleshooting that bad boy, we can do either one. Sounds like a shearing bolt did its thing. I think so, Aranor, yeah. Weather guy was going to do that segment, eh? Yeah. Should probably fix the blower. The reason why I wanted to fix the blower and the generator, dudes, is because we got a nasty snowstorm coming up to the northeast right now. And unfortunately, that snowstorm is going to go out over the Atlantic Ocean. It's going to go over the Atlantic Ocean before it gets to Cape Cod, where I live. And we're going to get lake affected by the ocean. They're saying 2 feet of snow. For everyone else that doesn't use America units, that's 60 centimeter. It'd be nice to have the snowblowers working. No, Willian, it's not. What's lake effect? When a snowstorm goes over a body of water, it picks up strength, like a hurricane, because of humidity. They're already canceling school out there, Tan? Yeah. 60 centimeter in 36 to 48 hours. Yep. Yeah, we gotta go. Anyway, so Uos, thanks for the raid, dude. I do appreciate it. All right, you guys seem to be gung-ho on the snowblower, so yeah, we'll go. Geek, thank you for the part diagram. That's actually super useful. Geek, I noticed another thing. The belt isn't on the lower pulley. It's not on the auger pulley. Yeah, it's off the auger pulley, so we might have to crack this thing. Yeah. This thing isn't getting power to the blower or the auger, so it is the belt, but I'm not 100% sure why it's the belt. It could be the set screws on the auger pulley. That's my guess. Yeah, the belt's definitely not attached. So, all right. That unfortunately means pulling the entire front of the snowblower apart. And therein is why we got this snowblower for free. You'd have to take the whole thing apart to fix it. And whatever, if that's what we got to do, that's what we got to do. I have, all my jerry cans are full, except for the bad gas can. The bad gas can is full of bad gas, but it still is full. It threw it because of the play in that auger. That's my guess, Electron. Yep. From the latest winter car patch, added a fail-safe to vehicles preventing low-speed fatal collisions. These are due to illegal collision penetrations that cause fatal jolt on the Okay. Okay. All right. It's like that. Okay. 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 All right. He has to watch. That's two, okay? I had one thing kill me. The shopping bag in the car killed me, and then he fixed it. And then we went to jail because a pedestrian ran into my parked truck, and we went to jail for it. And then he fixed that too. This melon farm is watching the stream. Hasta visto. Oi, vittu. Corpa. Bro, literally, I didn't run him over. That ain't my problem, son. All right. I didn't like, yo, shut up. All right. You guys want to see more snowblower? You'll see more snowblower on the other side of Flame Trench. Let's go. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. I will be back in a moment. Okay, we're back in the shop, or back in the office. All right, I'm gonna move the racing rig behind the curtain. Ugh. So we can get the secret lab chair out for secret lab chair out for Flame Trench. You never seen behind the scenes before. Well, now you have. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to go get ready for Flame Trench, guys. I hope you enjoyed fixing the generator. We'll fix the snowblower on the other side of Flame Trench. I'll see you in a moment. Stand by for loss of signal as expected.